Hello, and welcome back to another episode of the Paper Dungeon. We are very excited to be playing tonight, as this is going to be one of the final episodes. We're coming to the very end. We do have a few quick announcements to get through before we get started with tonight's episode. Let's start with Grant. I like that man, even though he's a force of chaos right now.
I'm a bit of a force of chaos tonight. It's the second to last evening that we'll be together, theoretically, on this final day.
We're never going to talk to each other ever again after this.
Yeah. Thank you all for watching and listening as we've gone through this campaign. It's been a long one. It's been almost 3 years.
Hey, podcast people, excuse Grant for just taking this moment to eat a bite of sushi
in the middle of his announcement.
Entire time that we started late and he wasn't even eating it.
If you're watching, thank you for watching. Podcast listeners especially. I think we recently hit 21K, which is really cool. So thank you guys for that.
It's
been a long journey. Yeah, thank you. And so if you have Amazon Prime, you can use that on Twitch and get a free subscription, and it helps us out financially. We're really excited for the end of this campaign. We have a lot of cool things planned. So if you want to support us financially through the break, so we can keep this up maybe for another campaign, Patreon is the way to go. We have some fun things over there, and we're planning over the break to toss some more stuff on there to keep you guys entertained after the campaign. So that's my biggest suggestion is Patreon. So thank you, everybody, for all the support over the past 3 years. Absolutely. You guys are all great. We love our Dungeoneers. Yeah. Shout out to Anchor Danky, who's in chat. Thank you. That's it. That's all.
All right. Thank you very much, Grant. Drew, you have our next announcement.
Hey, guys. If you have enjoyed being with us this whole campaign, thank you for also checking out our social media platforms that we have nothing really on because we barely use them at all. But we do have stuff on TikTok, on YouTube Shorts, some entertaining stuff, even though it's it's a little older. It's from back earlier in the campaign, but still great stuff. Also, Grant took my Patreon, so you don't need to talk about that. If you have Prime, guys, you can subscribe for free, and it still helps us, which is a great thing to do. Or you could, if you're already subscribed, you can gift us a sub, which is also very good. Yeah, look forward to seeing what we do over the break. Keep in touch. Check out the Discord if you're not in the Discord already, because that's where we make most of our announcements go through the Discord. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, Drew. Aaron, you have our last announcement.
It is me. Hello. Just like everyone else, thanks for sticking with us for 3 years. If you are interested in a merch, we have a merch store at www.thepaperdungeon.com. You can head there. There's a merch store. It'd be great. Who knows what will happen to that merch store in the future? So keep an eye on it. It will either be updated or disappear entirely. There is zero in between. So if you want the things now, you should get them.
Insert cash or select payment type.
Thank you, Grant.
Exactly. Thank you, Grant. I'm not actually thanking you. That was sarcasm. Why did I just emphasize the chasm part of sarcasm? Sarcasm.
Because Aaron's nervous.
Drew kind of already mentioned it. We have a Discord. It's a great place. You should head over there. That's the only place where we'll update you. I would like to apologize because I was not feeling alive this past Thursday, and I just didn't tell anyone that I would not be doing table scraps. I just completely was like, they'll figure it out. So, theoretically, I will be doing it this Thursday, hopefully, assuming nothing goes wrong. Actually, no, I won't. Crap, I have a wedding. Never mind. Ignore that. I might do it.
You're getting married and you didn't tell me?
I've got friends, unlike some people. Grant.
Even though Grant was just gone last week for a wedding.
Oh, that was family.
I was gone, yeah.
But anyway, thanks everyone for sticking by. We will keep you updated with our plans for the future in the Discord, hopefully. So Fantastic. Be there.
All right. I don't think we have any other announcements to make. Next week will probably be the final episode of the campaign. So come back next. Come back next week, as that should be the last episode where we kind of wrap everything up. Make sure we tie it in a pretty little bow. Everybody gets a nice happy ending, assuming that nobody dies this session. We'll see.
It's either that or this is the last episode of Gambit.
Or this is the last episode because everybody's dead. Exactly. We'll see. One of the two.
Plot
exactly.
Twist.
With all of that being said, I think we should go ahead and get started with tonight's episode. Drew, roll the clip.
Welcome to Nico Muris, a world of lost legend and forgotten lore. As the world, still recovering from the decimation of the trial, approaches the turn of the century, ancient evil returns with a lust for darkness and ruin. Follow us into a planar conspiracy as powers beyond your imagination plot the downfall of all that is right and good. 3 years have passed since our heroes fought a war to reclaim a fallen land. Now, they must once again take up arms and write a new story, a tale of glory, fear, and fortune, as they make their way through the Paper Dungeon.
All right, and we are back. So, our party, having been defeated, disappeared from the public view, eventually you guys actually made known your return to the world through the very means that Clovar revealed himself to the world, the same massive sending stones, telling the world that Clovar is not going to win and that Fate's Gambit was still here to protect the material plane. You then returned to your keep, where you made plans with many of your allies, and basically came up with a game plan of, hey, we're going to divide and conquer. You know that Clovar no longer cares about actually controlling the truths. He's down to just build from the ground up and not have to really deal with society.
As a man said once, some people just want to watch the world burn, and that's Clovar now.
And so he is releasing at least 4 of the 6 truths, since he has those 4 sacrifices, all but Miriam Azima and Lorelei Adrian. And so you guys decided that you're going to split up. You were going to have your allies go to different temples, different tombs where you knew that Clovar could potentially be. You specifically, Fate's Gambit, would make your way to Wisteria Vale to head to the tomb beneath the Temple of Venatus. When you got to that city, it was packed full of people. Clovar had invited open-minded thinkers, people who were interested in his worldview and the ideas that he was talking about. He invited them to the city, mostly as a way to distract and prevent you guys from being able to do your job. And so through some shenanigans, you guys were able to weasel your way through the city as you disguised yourselves. You had to get to the base of the massive plateau that the temple is built off of. There is a dummy waiter elevator system to get from the bottom to the top, but it was blocked off by guards. You attempted to convince these guards that you were on Clovar's side, that you were allies that he desperately needed up there. And of course, the guards knew that this wasn't true. You guys are just a bunch of crazy eccentrics.
Perfectly, and we can just skip the entire next 15 minutes.
Very well.
Absolutely. You guys were able to find your way up to the temple, discover that beneath the brazier that constantly burns is a trigger where if you can get the fire to stop burning, it will trigger the entrance to the tomb, which was, of course, the statue of Venatus kneeling down before you and creating a hole in his hand that then reveals a hole in the ground, and you guys can spiral down into the staircase. You made your way down that stairs and found that the tomb and all of its defenses had already been overcome. This made lots of sense. You knew that Clovar was going to be there, and that Adelar Cray was also going to be there, so you weren't really surprised or shocked. So you just raced through the temple, trying to get to the altar room as quickly as possible. When you did get to the altar room, you guys did the classic, like, foreheads stacked on top of each other spine, where you saw Adelar Crave preparing the ritual, and then you also saw what you assumed was Clovar, a large hulking figure cloaked in the center of the room, waiting to defend Adelar. You made your presence known. You went in to not necessarily debate, but kind of give your heroic speech, only for the reveal to not quite be who you were thinking it was going to be. An agent of Clovar named Lurelon, a large hulking figure, red-toned and skinned, horned, very fiendish looking, bulking, massive figure, now stood before you instead of Clovar. Normally, this wouldn't have been a problem, except for the fact that you were no longer allowed to leave. Through some of the magics that Adelar Crave had set up, you were now trapped here, and you had to face him and Lurelon. You begun your battle and quickly discovered that there was a trick up Lurelon's sleeve. He could not take any damage because of a necklace that tied him to 6 sacrifices that he had around the temple, 6 innocent people. That basically, anytime that he took damage,
We'll never know.
I can tell you this: they're just random people grabbed off the street,
and one of them could have been a serial killer.
All of them could have been.
All of them could have been.
The likelihood is pretty slim.
Fantastic point there, Grant. Thank you.
Maybe they were all in Clovar's service, and
they wanted to be there for Clovar, and killing them was just the correct option.
They all drank the Kool-Aid, and they were already too far gone.
Mm-hmm.
So
you guys assumed correctly that was not the case. That these people were people that deserved to be saved, and did your best.
We're the good guys.
Because you guys are the good guys.
What I'm just saying. Look, we can debate this when we're sure that we'll have ground to bury them in. All right.
I'm against to murder civilians in general. I just want to make that clear.
Oh, good. I'm so glad that you made that clear, because I was getting some mixed signals. Anyway, you guys.
It was kind of funny though.
Necklace.
I'm just kidding. It wasn't funny. It's not funny,
guys. This bit is funny.
You guys discovered that the necklace around Lurelon's neck is what connected him to these sacrifices. And so if you could sever that connection, getting it off of his neck and destroying the necklace, you would then be able to damage Lurelon and save the innocent people. Took a decent amount of effort, a couple spell slots, a couple good attacks, getting creative with some stuff, before eventually you were able to remove the necklace, get it destroyed between Kiamora and you, Cather. Oh. I kept saying I kept going Kiamora and Clovar, and I was like, that's not correct. That's not who he is. He's not Clovar. He's Cather. But that is where we left off. If you guys also remember, Adelar Crave had, I believe it was 4 rounds left.
Right? 3 rounds left.
3 rounds.
He succeeded on 2 of his 5 checks for the ritual.
The ritual.
Adelar Crave is trying to finish a ritual that will release this truth, this like big hulking titan thing. Yes. He's trying to release the guy, and he has 3 rounds to do it. So we have to stop Adelar Crave.
Well, to be more specific, he has to succeed in progressing the ritual 3 more times. We don't necessarily have 3 more rounds.
Okay. Also, shout out to Drew for explaining what's happening in the campaign to me before this session. I just needed a little download just to get everything in line in my head.
Honestly, I was impressed. Like, Grant and I were talking earlier just to because we had some time, and he's like, hey Drew, can you like remind me, like, what are all the things, like, what's all the things going on? I'm like, well, what do you think's going on? He says all the things. I'm like, Grant, you're actually you pretty much got everything. You're doing great, sweetheart.
So thanks. We are going to pick up where we left off. It was Cather's turn.
Yes.
The start of Cather's turn. About halfway through the third round of combat. I can do this. There's that guy. Cool. All right. Make sure I got my map pulled up correctly.
Oh, yeah, roll 20.
As a reminder, we're on roll 20 over here, just so we can pay attention to what's going on. Oh, yeah, and Thrim is not having a fun time. Got it. Cool.
All right.
And remember, the audience can't see the map, so describe what's happening when you.
I got it. Thrim, you said his name is?
Zeus Thrim. Adelard Thrim.
Oh, Zeus Thrim is
Zoodsy
currently up in the
baby.
balcony of this. Where there's a rectangular room, big giant on the other side with a bunch of ritual stuff in front of him. On the sides, there's pillars with a balcony that they are supporting. On the far bottom right of said balcony, there's Zeus Thrim, and it looks like Edward.
Yes.
Yep. Edwards.
That is just a blank screen there, buddy. in that bottom right, the big scary demon guy is just below them, facing down our two paladins. Abinthy is safely secured in the corner. And that's where we are.
That is where we are. All right, we're going to pick up Cather. It is the start of your turn. You have Lurelon bearing down on you with Kiamor next to you. What would you like to do?
I think, if I remember correctly, we had ended just after Cather made his first attack, breaking the necklace.
Yes.
And so, as that happens, Cather, finishing his swing, just holds and looks as Lurelon turns around to face Cather, and he'll say, "Right, now we can have a proper battle." And then we'll take a step forward. So I think I should still have. I should still have plenty because I have 60 feet of movement. I forgot that I have 60 feet of movement. So I'm going to take a couple steps forward towards him, and
Towards our boy.
towards him, yep, and make my second attack.
Go for it.
Could you describe the big horned guy for the audience real quick, in case they can't remember?
Absolutely. So Lurelon is about probably 9 feet tall, very Hulk-esque figure in his physique, just very massive. He's got a faint red hue to his skin. And then across his face, he's got a very broad, square face, very flat nose, big lips, and then broad, almost like, what's the type of like sheep where it's like big square horns that come like directly sideways off of their heads? You know what I'm talking about? Like, or the cows?
Yeah, the cattle.
Like the cattle, the
bulls.
bulls.
Not like big horn, not like
Bighorn. It's Bighorn, Texas Bighorn cattle, I'm guessing.
No, it's not longhorn cattle, and it's not bighorn sheep.
Talking about
Whatever.
buffalo?
What was that?
Are you talking about
No,
water
I know
buffalo?
the one that you're talking about.
It might be a water buffalo, actually.
Yeah, because water buffalo, like their horns go straight out and then perpendicular, like up. Like something like that.
This DM?
Sure.
You might
Yeah,
be
that's
also thinking of an Ankoli Watsui cow. They have the big.
It's a picture of a
straight
cow
out
with
to
horns.
the side.
Anyway, dude has horns.
Dude has horns.
Man has horns, and they help regulate their body temperature. That's the most likely thing.
DM, I rolled.
And he has a classic double-sided scythe, if you guys remember.
I rolled a 23 on that attack, DM.
23 will hit.
Also, for those of you Magic the Gathering fans, this is just think of Rakdos. It's just Rakdos.
Yeah, Rakdos. Exactly. That's a really good example because it's definitely not like I'm using Rakdos as stat block or anything like that.
No. I just pulled that description out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Now, DM, I have a question. Because I'm going to Divine Smite on this attack at 3rd level. Is he a fiend?
He's not a fiend.
He's not a fiend. He doesn't have to be undead.
He's not undead.
Okay, just make sure.
Is he an Archon?
Just a big old boy. He's technically a tiefling.
We can make him undead, Cather.
He's technically... Wow, Grant.
I don't have those spells. I get rid of magic. That's like my thing.
And I know she'll never leave me.
We are live right now, DJ. This
I'm sorry,
is not
I
the
can't
time.
I can't quit because I'm eating. I'm sorry.
38 points
Yelling at you.
of damage, DM.
Are you so scarred that when he's yelling at me, you just assume it's about you?
No. I just know the audience was thinking, why isn't Grant saying something funny right now? And it was because I was
Oh,
treating
yes, definitely. Drew, how much damage was it?
38 points of damage, DM.
38 points of damage. Very nice.
And I'm also, I didn't put a token down because I forgot to in the moment last week. I should still have a spiritual weapon up in the balcony.
Yep.
So I'm gonna, Cather is gonna, as a bonus action, is gonna move that 20 feet. Which I think, if this guy's 10 feet tall, right? I just like put it right above his head, right?
Hit him right in the horn. Hit him right in the horn.
Yeah. All right.
If he's a video game boss, the horns are his weak spot. I've played a lot. I've played most Legend of Zelda games. I know what I'm talking about. There's a couple. You know how hard it is to find Minish Cap, dude? Like, it's tough. Playing Four Swords Adventure, you need like 3 other people for that. I don't have friends, especially not people who are playing Four Swords Adventure.
That's campaign 2. It's just us playing Four Swords Adventure.
Yeah, you just play 4 identical copies of the same character.
Campaign 2 was going to be based on Sword Art Online, remember?
Oh, shoot. You're right. We can do both. They're pretty much the same thing.
Only an 18 to hit, DM.
18 will miss.
Okay.
You step forward, slashing across. Lurlon takes a quick little step back. You manage to just graze across his stomach, but he ducks as you bring the spiritual weapon down across where his head used to be.
Yeah.
So, do anything else with your turn?
I don't think I can right now. What I am going to do, actually, real quick, because I should still have like 25 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move around. I'm going to move around his side and get behind him.
Okay.
That way, potentially, Kiamura could begin to flank.
Step up to the plate.
Very nice. I love it. Would you like to do anything else with your turn?
That's all I can do, I think.
Okay. Make sure I
should have written down the order.
Whose turn is it? Drum roll, because I don't remember.
It's Lurlon's turn.
I think it's Lurlon, and then right after him is Kiamura. And then top of the round is Abinthy, and then it's Zoods, and then it's
I was hoping
Edward.
I went before Zoods.
Yeah, Zoods, then Edward.
Okay. Let's see. What does he want to do? He'll tag team Catherine Kiamura. That's easy.
Sure.
Let me tell you, when we all.
Oh my word. Oh my goodness, I'm an idiot. I should have done a thing. It's fine.
All right. He will go ahead. He's going to take a swing at you, Cather, before then going and jamming in at Kiamura, and then we'll see what he does with his third attack.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes.
DM, I'm gonna.
Yes.
So a couple things. First of all, on that first attack, Kiamura is going to Sentinel Strike him as a reaction because he can do that.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, he can't do that. Nope, he can't do that. Actually, I take it back. I'm sorry.
Loser.
Because since we both have Sentinel, it cancels out.
Ooh.
Unfortunate.
First roll of the night, ladies and gentlemen, would be a natural 20 against Cather.
Why?
That is like the 4th natural 20 you've rolled in this combat.
Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs. You hear from Edward.
Silvery barbs.
It's
He goes.
it's 60 feet.
He goes. Cool. Something like that. He just does a little doo doo. He doo doos. DM. In silvery barbs.
Where are you getting advantage?
So I just have to re-roll
you
that.
get disadvantage.
60 feet. Yeah, you re-roll and take the lower roll.
Okay, it's not a natural 20.
Yay! Good job, everybody.
Drew, does a 34 hit you?
Yes.
Hold on. Let him total it up. It'll be 20 minutes.
Yes, a 34 hits. I will, as a reaction, expend a charge of my Blood Fury tattoo. Something I should have done on my turn, but it's fine.
Also, to the rule lawyers, I'm sorry if I used my reaction last episode on this round of combat. I can't remember.
We'll never know.
We'll never know.
Wow, that was a
We'll never
lot,
know.
guys.
No one will ever bring it up. I know I won't.
I did, but nobody else will.
Yeah. You don't
Certainly
count
after I
as a
said
person,
something.
Grant.
Comment below if you think I am wrong.
You take 28 points of
And
slashing.
we'll ban you. 20 points of slashing, you said?
28 points of slashing to Cather, and then you take 8, 12 points of
well, actually, Grant, I want to save you. I want to save you a silvery barbs because I forgot. I'm immune to critical hits, so
Ow!
Whoa.
You have magic items.
Well, I
So-
already did that.
so you get your spell slot back.
Yeah. Wait, when you say immune to critical hits, do you mean like you don't get the damage, or you just don't get the critical?
I can't get critted.
Yeah, he has, what is it, mithril? No,
at my chest plate. It's my
Adamantine.
So theoretically,
my adamantine chest
that
plate.
wouldn't affect the
Adamantine,
roll at all, DM.
I mean, he still hits me for
adamantine.
sure, but he does. It's just not a
Yeah.
crit. It's a normal
Wouldn't
hit.
affect
it just counts as a
damage.
normal hit when you hit him with an adamantine armor.
Anyway,
And then
what
we
was the
got-
second part of the damage again? You said 28, and then what?
sad.
I think
28
it's
points of
20.
slashing damage, 12 points of fire damage.
Fire damage.
For an even 40.
Mods ban Aaron.
Kimura,
And then
that will
DM,
be a 24 to hit.
Kiyomura, I believe that hits.
I forgot that I'm not a mod in the chat. I was about to say, you can't ban me. I'm one of you. And then I've never been modded.
I demodded myself for misbehaving.
I'm so proud of you.
Wow.
I submitted an unban request, but nobody's seen it yet.
It's not.
take-
It's not showing on my
Kimura will
end.
take 28 points of slashing damage and 20 points of fire damage
20. Oh wow.
as Lurelon comes in, slashes at you, Cather, before coming up and spinning and slashing at Kimura. He's gonna throw his scythe at Abinthy.
Hear me out, though.
Okay.
Hear me out, though.
Okay.
You don't have to.
DM on that. Kiyomura is going to use his Sentinel reaction to attack him.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And
Which
Edward
means-
will
okay.
silvery barbs to make you reroll that d20.
I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it, Grant.
It's not. I'm just kidding. I just thought it was funny.
Woo!
Unless it's a natural
Alright.
20.
All right.
Does a 34 hit?
Oh
Hold
my
on.
word.
Get up to 29. No, it'll hit.
Okay.
Cool.
DM, just to clarify. So, Cather rolled a 25 to hit. I believe that hits, right?
That'll hit.
Okay. And then Kiyomura crit.
You're both attacking him? Can you both do that?
Yeah, well, so Cather is attacking because you attacked me, and I'm using a charge my Blood Fury tattoo to attack back as a reaction.
Okay, cool.
Kiyomura's Sentinel reaction attacking because you threw a thing at Abinthy.
Haha. You may want to attack me, but you shall feel the repercussions.
I will feel the repercussions, but I have almost maxed out on both my damage rolls for
That's
you.
fine.
Pretty great.
That's fine.
You're going to take 38 points of slashing damage. 8, 16,
Abinthy's gonna go down, isn't he?
and about 19 points of fire damage.
I'm good.
Whoa. I was getting nervous about you. You know how I get.
I'm good. I'm still
Ooh.
at like
Strong.
level 5 amounts of health.
Can
Alright,
we
group.
see any bone yet?
Yeah, always. I'm very thin.
Abinthy usually has at least one of his forearm bones sticking out.
Yep.
It's just how it is.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay,
I use it as a weapon.
52 points of damage from Cather. Because I Divine Smited at 3rd level again.
Nice.
And then Kiyomura is going to Divine Smite at
Smite me, smite me.
3rd level as well.
Smite me, baby, one more time.
Right?
And then, Drew, just so you're aware, he's going to Hellish Rebuke you.
Hey,
Okay.
Tieflin.
So 1st level,
I'm gonna counterspell him.
level.
Yes, Abinthy, yes.
Never mind, I won't get the book out.
Cheers to Abinthy.
Aaron's like, sucker. Oh, this fight's gonna suck.
Well,
We gotta end this quickly so we can get this over with. The
Yeah,
faster we stall, the faster Clovar is releasing a truth or many on the world. In case y'all forgot,
I want you to know.
hear me out.
No.
Wait, no, that wouldn't work.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
What if we convinced Clovar to stop?
Yeah,
You guys haven't tried the diplomacy route. That's all
Have
I'm
we
saying.
just said?
Well, Abinthy
hey,
kind of did, but he was more like a. Oh, yeah, I scratched my back, you
where's my
scratched.
thing at? Where's my
Wait,
cheat sheet
what?
at? 46 plus.
You're still doing math? Jesus Christ!
I'm sorry. I had to find stuff for Kiamura because I don't have his stuff memorized like I do.
I don't have
Catherine.
any waiting music.
78 points of damage from Kiamura.
Oh my gosh, Kiamura.
Okay, I'm fine with waiting.
So that's 130 damage between the two of you.
I'll wait
Yeah.
for you, baby.
Oof.
Paladins, bro.
You probably
I'll always
can't
wait for
attack me from
Kimura.
75 feet away.
Let's see. All right, let me
With
just.
those ups.
From 75 feet away. Just keep in
Remember
mind,
that
you have
damage
to,
happened to be fire
Aaron, just keep in mind,
fighting,
you
right?
and Grant have to take care of Zoods.
Oh, I'm
Well-
very, very aware.
Zoods is about to leave Edward, which is rude.
So this is what happens. Lorelon comes in. He slashes at you, Cather. You have to take a step back, having scratched across your chest. He then comes up, spins his scythe, and then rams the tip. To just so you guys are aware, he has like the scythe blade, but then he has like a spearhead on top of it as well, so you can hand slashing.
Yeah.
So he comes over, he slashes at you, Cather. He then pierces into Kiamura before taking it and chucking his scythe at Abinthy.
Wait, he chucked his whole scythe?
On the shoulder like a champ. And then all of a sudden, Cather, you come in and you just slice through the entire back of his calf, cutting off the bottom half of his leg. He falls to one knee before Kiamura just comes in, and he doesn't even bother with his staff. He just comes in and punches him twice in the chest, just boom, boom, and he's coughing up blood at this moment. That was a lot of damage. I'm just gonna put it that way.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
And you went for the best looking part of his body, his calf.
It's true. Look, that was pure genetics. That was his like pride and
Going after the calves.
He absolutely does like calf raises though.
Yeah,
every day.
He doesn't need to. He does it for fun.
This will bring us to Kiamura's turn.
Lovely. So Kiamura is going to take a step forward. I just so you know, so
Looks up.
so that he's between. So Cather and Kiamura are on either side of him,
Yep.
and Kiamura is going to just make his swings.
Yep.
Man, what I wouldn't give to be this red man.
Kiamura has absolutely been like rained on by his cough blood, right? By his lung blood.
Oh yeah, no, Edward, you're like,
It's like baby
you
oil.
look past Zoodstorm, you look down, and you see Kiamura, shirtless as he always is, covered in a blood splatter, death in his eyes as he comes up to this guy. He grabs the back of his hair to pull his head up so he can look at him.
Oh god, that's hot.
Somehow this is hotter. Somehow it's
That is
hotter.
a lot of sexual tension.
I thought it would be icky. It was, but in a different way than I
22,
expected.
to hit the first attack, Dan.
22 is his AC.
Okay.
Woo!
I'm just gonna roll the second attack quick.
Says Edward from the balcony.
Yeah, you've just completely ignored Zoods.
That is a
You're
second
like, oh.
natural 20 for Kiamura.
Hey baby, how was I supposed to know?
On the first attack, Kiamura
Does
is
Zeus
going.
Thrim have silvery barbs?
On the first attack,
Don't do this to me.
he's going to Divine Smite second level.
I don't even know what Zeus has. I didn't even bother to make a stat block for Zeus.
I'm so happy you didn't.
Zeus was not actually
Focus.
supposed to be intimately involved with the fight. He was supposed to be this thing going on over here.
I'll show him intimate.
That's a little sus. I don't know about that one. It's less hot when you say the thing.
35 points of damage,
Me?
DM.
Yeah.
Because it's
first
34?
attack. 35
34? 35.
for the first attack. And then for the crit, he'll Divine Smite again at third level.
What?
All right. You want
Hey,
to?
remember when you were
gotta-
like, I don't know if we're going to be able to finish 2 combats in this episode.
You can vamp for a few minutes, guys.
Guys, let's riff. Let's just ad lib
Okay.
for 30 minutes. and
I'm
call
glad
it
that
good.
the end of this campaign is on brand with the rest of this campaign, where I'm like, hey, here's a really well balanced fight, and then you guys just destroy it.
No,
We're
here's the
either
thing.
so talented at riffing that we no longer feel the need to, or we are so out of material that we just have given up.
It's
It's one of the two.
We don't have any more material to riff, so we just have to get through the combat as quickly as possible.
So
Yeah.
here's my thought. I think that this is a perfectly balanced combat because when we weren't able to just attack him directly, it was really hard. And then we succeeded in the mini quest, and it made the actual quest a lot easier.
And now it's just super easy.
66 points of damage on the second attack, DM.
66, that seems low.
I rolled 2 1s and a 2 on some of my divine smite damage.
Okay.
He's not having
candles
he's
burn
not having a
so
fun time. is he?
big.
Candle
That
is
candle
like
is wildin'.
that candle is a fire hazard. You should blow that candle out and not
No.
have it there.
No, it perfectly reflects.
It's going to sit on the
Grant's-
edge of my desk above my clothing.
And then
My
DM,
pile of clothing.
DM. I'm going to.
Yeah, sure.
Gamore's gonna, as a bonus action, attack with the butt of his staff.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Grant's like, I'm gonna put this candle right above my
Uh,
pile of clothes that I
28
make sure
to
to
hit?
be doused in lighter
28
fluid.
hit.
I will. He will divine smite second level again.
And my gallon of gasoline. And a pile
I do
of wood
like
chips
to
and
wear
charcoal.
gasoline on my clothes.
It's great for the skin. Did you know that the recommended way by the person who made the DeLorean to clean the DeLorean is with gasoline?
28 points of damage on the third attack, DM.
You sure? 28.
Well,
Why
unless
would you ask
unless
that?
unless Kiyomura has a way to add more damage that I'm unaware of.
Just recount it, Drew. Just start from the
Well,
beginning.
let's see. 7 plus 3 is 10.
No, it's 11.
Plus 6 is
No, it's 8.
is 16. Plus 4 is 20. Plus 8 is 28.
Okay.
Give it up, guys.
Sounds like a plan. Kiyomura comes up, grabs Lurlon by the back of his hair, kind of pulling his neck back, just getting his face up, ready to go, as he's already kind of like dazed from the last attack. Before he comes in, cracks once across his chin. You see a tooth fly. Comes up, cracks again. You see the hair whip back. Before just coming in, as he sprung up, and just cracking the butt of his staff on Lurlon's forehead. Broken nose, broken jaw, blood splattering everywhere. Edward, you're standing there by Zoots, and you feel a kind of bounce off your face, and you realize that it's Lurlon's tooth that just landed in the balcony.
You just throw up on him. You just on poor Zoods.
Throw up on Zooks, yeah.
It's just two
never.
spellcasters throwing up on each other in the balcony.
Yeah, exactly. This will take us to Aventhy's turn.
Steal.
Well, wait.
Steal.
Just a second.
You got a legendary action? You want to try to do something? I dare you.
He's got it. Here, let's
Legitimately,
take a
I
look.
dare you to try.
Kill him! Kill him! Kill him!
Who are you asking him to kill?
You know who?
What?
The big guy.
The biggin.
What? Okay. Oh, so you're telling Aaron to kill the big guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you were telling
Because you
him to kill
started
me.
saying kill him when DJ's like, oh hey, what legendary action should I do?
Oh no!
So I was very
missed that
concerned
part.
for a second.
He'll use his touch of pain on Kiyomura.
On
I
Kiyomura.
need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh,
Can't be good at
Kiyomura.
You can't be poisoned.
Yeah. Does this count as a magical? thing?
Yay!
No, it's not. No,
It's not a magical thing.
no. It's just him like touching you.
Oh.
He's like in his dazed
It
face.
just sucks.
He just
when
like
you touch
reaches
it.
out, like caresses Kiyomura's face.
Hey! You can't do that. Only I can do that.
30. I would beg to differ.
Okay, he's gonna use a luck point.
I thought you were gonna say legendary resistance.
I wish, dude.
At this point in time,
We're getting close.
Okay, that's much better. Con save, you said?
Yes.
getting to 28.
That is a 24.
Well, that sucks because it's 25. You.
What's funnier than 24, Grant?
25.
Actually,
He
wait.
reaches out-
Wait. Hold on. Wait.
Wait.
Whoa.
Wait.
No, I thought I couldn't remember because for a fraction of a second I thought that I had improved Cather's charisma to a 20, but that is not the case.
Yeah, I was like, quick, someone instant speed buff his charisma.
Yeah, absolutely.
See, here's the unfortunate thing too, right? Is like bless is happening, but Kimura is the one person who doesn't have bless. I put it on everyone else.
Blast him.
Ron reaches up and
Blestless.
caresses Kimura's face as he's like on the verge of death. And instantly, just off the back of his hand, you guys see as his veins turn dark. I think. Are you immune to being poisoned, Kimura?
Kimura is not.
I think you're immune to disease.
He's yes,
but not
immune to
poison.
disease, but not the poison.
Perfect. You are poisoned
Okay.
for the next minute. In this way, while you are poisoned, you cannot maintain concentration on a spell or any other effect that requires concentration.
Okay.
And you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Okay.
Okay,
So that means bless.
is that it?
Bless is gone.
Nice. Loser. Kimura.
Wait.
I know, right?
But it doesn't deal damage, right?
No, it doesn't deal damage. It just
Oh,
makes it so you
yes.
can't keep
But I mean, the
concentration.
poison. But
This is the thing that I
But I
tried to do
assume-
against Abinthy,
Right.
And then Abinthy was like, "No." Thank you.
but however, he is also affected with the poison condition, right?
Well, I'm
Because if it also adds the poison condition on top of that, that's real brutal.
I don't think. Sure.
I mean, 5 points from a lay on hands.
I mean, either way, yeah,
Based.
it's not really going to affect him because he could just cure it with lay on hands. But
We'll say he's poisoned, sure. So
Okay.
you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Great.
Loser.
thank you,
Sucker.
thank you. I appreciate this, DM.
What do you want?
Oh my gosh, DJ, we're matching.
Where's your chain, man?
Well, I don't have
What's the
one.
bead necklace that you've been wearing for 6 years?
Okay. I don't wear that as much
Come on,
anymore. But we're both in
chained
a light
up.
green shirt and a black hat, and I just noticed.
Yeah, we're all in very,
And I think you
like-
look good.
in very like muted colors today.
Yes, we are.
It's a funeral.
Yeah,
If
that's fair.
you are wearing a
Call
green
an
shirt and a black
ambulance.
hat,
Call an ambulance.
comment
Not for me.
below.
This. Yeah, he's not. That's yeah. Okay, great. Abinthy, it's your turn.
he'll steal.
No, let Kimura have it.
No, you can have the kill later. It'll be fine.
Kill.
Honestly,
Kill
it
not
would
even
be.
a main
I've been dealt the
character.
most damage.
It actually
in
would
this
be smart for
concept.
Abinthy to finish him off.
Kill. Kiss.
Yeah, I'm gonna do rad stuff out of anger of being stabbed a lot. I'm at 22 health, by the way.
Oh my word! I'm
He's
actually
going to
surprised, but Jesus.
pull the sharp part of this two-sided scythe thing out of his chest. He's gonna look over with anger, and he's gonna take 2 steps, and then he's going to bonus action Misty Step. I don't have to. I could just run there, but I'm going to because I can.
I love it.
And then when I get there, I'm gonna cast Booming Blade, but I'm going to use his own weapon to stab him with.
I love it.
I'm gonna Spear of Longinus him like the
love
the Roman legionnaire who stabbed Jesus in the chest. That's a little Bible reference there.
There you
It
go.
was sort of the side, but it's close enough.
Yeah, whatever. In the side.
You had to check to see if he was alive because
Yep.
if you're dead, then you have both water and blood gushing out of you.
He was dead. He was dead. Spoiler
Okay,
alert.
I've got flanking, but I'm just gonna
Spoiler,
double check.
Jesus died.
Oh. Well, how I was gonna read that.
Well, I'll tell you what, it gets better. He comes back 3 days later.
What? No, you
it's
spoiled it again.
what? Now it's now,
Um, That'll be a 30 to hit.
This better not be a
Okay.
Thanos moment where he's
Something
like,
like
"You
that.
should have gone for the head."
You should have gone for the head.
For the head.
No, that would happen with Clovar.
I lost Booming Blade. I found it. I'm just gonna roll my damage like I normally would.
Great.
D8.
Damage him, big guy.
then-
Damage him. Wait. Oh yeah, you're stabbing him with his own scythe.
Yep.
Scythe time.
That'll be 23 damage.
That's 20 more damage than you needed.
Is he?
Yes! Yeah! Lorelai's just like barely caressing Kiamura when all of a sudden he just goes, oh! As Abinthy suddenly appears, running him through with his own scythe. You
I
hear
will
a
caress
clap
his
of thunder.
face. with my hands.
Oh my goodness, DJ, it's a thunderclap in flesh.
Thunderclap and push!
Hush now, sweet prince. Scythe to
Mulan.
meet you.
You watch as the light fades from his eyes and he just slumps forward. And Kiamura just kind of like awkwardly like catches him as he like falls forward on him and just kind of like drops him to the side. That will be the end of Lurlan. Abinthy, would you like to do anything else with your turn?
I will look up at the balcony and I will go, I suggest just giving up. And then I will end my turn.
Very nice, very nice.
I've got nothing else going on.
This takes us to Zood's Thrim, Adelar Crave, however you guys want to know him.
I think Edward
I
and
don't
Zoots
really
are
want
just
to know him, to be honest.
Edward and Zoots are just like peeking over the edge, watching.
Yeah, they're both just like
each
looking
other.
over the
Just
balcony.
like,
Zood looks over at you, Edward, and is just like,
Edward's wide-eyed, like, whoa.
Is this where we kiss? I looked at him,
I'm out of here, I think.
and he looked at me.
Actually,
I looked at him.
wait, huh?
and he
Wait,
looked
don't
at
go,
me.
don't go.
Oh, what can he do?
He uses his action to teleport. I think it'll go real well for him. I might even let him do it. I'm just saying, if he heads over there, he doesn't have an action to keep furthering the ritual. So, like, why waste a spell slot, right?
That's
He's
true.
going to chain lightning.
Ooh.
Ooh.
No, don't do that.
That was awesome.
You know,
He's gonna chain lightning. Ooh, maybe don't do that. Yeah, he's gonna chain lightning. What am I looking for? This one, right? This is probably not prepared for like.
Well, let me tell you, chain lightning, you create a bolt of lightning to a choice within range, then 3 bolts leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets, each
Yes.
which must be within range of 30 feet of the first target. Each target makes a dexterity saving throw and takes 10d8 lightning damage on a fail, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Fantastic.
Wait, did you say 10d8?
Yeah, 10d8.
Yeah,
a lot
Cather.
of damage.
That's steep.
Cather. Well, let's see. Let's just do some quick math here. Let's just take a little thing. How far?
In theory, he could target all 4 of us.
Yeah, he's gonna do that. He's gonna do that, definitely. Cather, you're gonna be the main target, and then he'll jump to all the rest of you guys.
That's
Uh,
fair.
There it is, right there. So, you creatable lineage.
Now, something for everyone to be aware of.
I need everybody to make
Make a
a
buff.
dexterity saving throw for me. Please.
Everyone is within at least 1 paladin aura, so don't forget your +4s. Also,
Okay.
because of Kiamura and his aura, you have advantage because this is magic.
Magic.
Yo, that's
I'm not
actually
even gonna
huge.
Counterspell it. I'm just gonna let it happen.
Yeah. You know what?
I'm-
Good luck.
I don't want to waste a spell, you know?
I gotta get out my.
I'm
It's
that
magic.
confident that I will be entirely okay.
Aaron, you have 20 health.
Never believe.
That's how I'm. This is not a joke. I am that confident that I'm living through this.
Did you already roll your dice?
Confident.
No,
How are you that confident then?
Okay.
I have been prepared. Look, it's a wizard, dude. I was born for this. This is
Okay, I got it.
Mage
I think
Slayer
I
triplets
think
we're talking about.
I think it's possible I saved.
You think it's possible?
Yeah, I actually think it's possible, believe it or not. Oh boy, that's a lot of dice, yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. We're good.
All right, Grant, what you get?
I'm afraid to say because I don't want it to be too little.
Okay, well, say it anyway.
It's a 26.
26 will fail.
26 will
I
fail.
knew it. I knew it. Well, this is, you know.
Cather,
he's-
Kimura.
Well,
You're like,
let's see.
crap, do I have less than a 26?
Well, Kiyomura will fail because he rolled a 25. Yeah, 25. And then Cather, yeah, did not get nearly high enough. I figured
Okay,
Cather was
Abinthy?
failing.
I'm sitting at a strong 30.
Abinthy, you will succeed.
Abinthy, stay up, man. Stay up, man. We need
I'm
you.
Good, brother. I'm fine.
Oh, man. That's sort of like a rain stick.
I'm good.
The DM is using a rain stick to roll the dice.
That's right.
Yeah, technically, kind of is. Oh, that's how that works.
I feel like there's nothing to say. I feel like this is like the silence that precedes a storm.
Oh, one of them didn't even fall into the tray.
I can smell the petrichor, which isn't that actually the word for the smell of
62
rain?
points of lightning damage.
Now,
You said 62?
62.
however,
half to
that is halved for all of us because of Kiyomura and his Paladin aura.
Thank you,
All of it?
Kiyomura. Thank you, Kiyomura.
Yeah.
All of you guys?
Yes.
Damage is
because
halved
everyone
from
was
magic.
is within
God.
is within his aura, and his aura, since he's with the ancients, he has all damage from magic from spells is resistant.
Thank
Why
you,
did I
Drew.
make Kimura
So
good?
so instead of 62,
Bro.
what do you say? 62,
62? So it's half to 31.
31.
Abinthy, it's half to
You don't understand what I've been through, DM. Kiyomura is the exact thing that we need right now.
I am thriving right now. I'm good.
I'm
I could.
so upset.
So
I want you to
Aaron,
know.
Aaron, you're at like
So
2 health, right?
upset.
I want you to know. I could give myself resistance.
Oh,
But I'm going to choose not to.
You little.
my body.
So I'm taking 15.
You're taking 15 points of
Oh,
lightning.
I'm good, buddy. I'm good.
My mind's telling me no.
That sucks.
My body's telling me no.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
I believe that's right.
That.
Give it to
Unless
me. Come on.
is he gonna run?
He's gonna run. Just gotta
Yeah,
try
but
to get away from.
I can attack him if he's disengaging.
Well, no, you couldn't attack him if he's disengaging.
Oh,
He's running
opportunity
away.
attack. I mean,
Yeah,
Yes.
you got it.
Make it,
Yes.
make
Now-
it, make it a grapple.
that's what I was gonna ask, Drew. Stealing my thunder. Is grapple an attack? Is a grapple an attack?
Yes.
And we did last episode where we were able to make a grapple as an opportunity attack.
Yep.
So
I want to do one of these. I want to do one of those.
grabbing a
Control
A rear,
Cold
naked,
legs.
a rear naked choke.
Yeah.
Contesting athletics.
Yeah, Grant,
He,
you have to walk.
he could
Ow.
use acrobatics to escape.
That is true. Zoods could
But
use
Edward
acrobatics.
has to
acrobatics?
use athletics.
Makes no difference. How about an 18 for you?
Come on,
I got a 16.
Edward.
Can't beat Zeus. He's got
Okay.
that old man strength.
But is there any reason why I would add dice or add anything to that? Is there any reason like a paladin thing or?
Hey, Grant.
Did you add your
what?
athletics to it?
I
Yeah.
would like you to name one significant thing that you have succeeded at.
Like in the whole campaign?
Just once. Can you tell me something that you've done and it worked?
I got.
Have you ever succeeded a
gosh.
roll on an action that you chose? Because I can't come up with one that comes to mind.
Wow.
I know one
Aaron
exists.
is
I
just
know one
laying
exists.
down.
I just want to say, I can't think of one.
Oh,
It's
Zeus.
okay. It's okay.
I can think of things that have failed.
I can't think of one that you've said, I would like to do this, and
This
then you
works.
roll a die, and then it succeeds.
Oh my gosh.
I think you're right.
Edward, it's your turn.
I would like to attempt to grapple Zood's Thrim.
Okay, so
Again.
you use your movement to run up to him, right?
Please,
Mhm.
Grant.
I've already decided this because here's the thing. DM.
Yeah, uh-huh.
First, Edward's gonna be like, okay, what is he? Okay, I should have thought of this. He's gonna like run up behind him.
What's your speed?
My speed is 30 feet.
Why is it so fast?
You can't read him. You can't reach him.
Whoa, how far is
This
he?
man's a track star?
That's 30 feet right there.
I bonus action Rod of Lordly Might, and I turn it into a little like flying broomstick.
I was
kind of
actually.
situation.
You already did that.
Oh yeah, you already have that as a flying thing.
You already have.
That's
You're,
how you
you're
go.
already
already
riding the
using it?
broomstick. Yeah.
I don't even bonus action. I guess I'm just
Don't
like
even
chilling
bonus
with
action, dog.
I'm chilling with a flying stick.
You just hop on your stick and rush over to him.
Yeah. And so I go,
Just ride that rod.
and then I land next to Zood's Thrim.
Yeah.
And I say to Zood's Thrim,
But you land next to him, he's like leaning against the pillars.
Edward's arms are crossed as he lands, and Edward flexes and says, "You know you can't make it out, right?" And then he goes, "Fool!" And he
It's gonna be
goes,
really underwhelming when you get a 6.
and he's going to try to grapple him again. But he bonus actioned unsettling words.
Don't. That's not worth it.
Really?
Hold on, he
For me
needs
to
to have a
grapple
dub.
Zoods?
Well, I
You
mean,
need
like.
to
I
have a
gotta
dub,
get
Edward.
Drew, you gotta give this
Well,
to
okay,
me, man.
Grant. How many of those can you do?
2 more.
And do you get those back on a short rest?
Yeah.
That can go.
What? What?
You probably don't need to do that because I got a 10 on my.
I'm going. Look, I don't need. Oh shoot! I think I do need it. Maybe. Oh shoot! I really think I need it. I really think I do. I rolled a 7.
How did you roll a 7?
I rolled a 7 to grapple.
20th level, boys. 20th
I got-
level.
I,
So you
I have a,
you get a what?
I have a
D10
+4 to
to-
athletics.
for that saving throw.
That's 11. You beat me. 7 plus 4 is 11, right? That's basic math.
No. I rolled a 3.
Oh. Oh.
To be
Oh, I see.
clear.
Oh, I see.
So you unsettling words him, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
I did. So I got to roll a
I have
D8. Right?
disadvantage.
A
on the attack?
D8. No, it's
Or
just
does
a
he-
D8.
Okay.
So what you need to roll? You have a 50% chance.
Okay. I got this, guys. Come on. It's a 50% chance, guys. Okay, does a 3 frick meets it, beats it. I rolled 3, so I think he.
So
I
yes,
don't
he
think
beats you
Edward-
out because
We both
Ty
have a
goes.
7.
Yes, because Ty would go to him
I rolled a 3 on the
Because
D8.
it goes in
in favor.
favor of the defender.
Yeah.
So
But it's close, guys. It's
you
really
swear.
close. You see them? They
It's
are.
a
you go to grab him, and he's just like, and then
He
keeps
can
running.
get a 7. He has a negative
Hey,
in his
hey,
strength.
Grant, please tell me you have a second attack.
I do.
Please God.
Okay.
I actually have an extra attack. I can attack 3 times, so we can do
We're gonna
this
try
all
again.
day. I'm
I
gonna.
swear to God, Grant, if you don't get a double-digit number, I'm
I'm
going
gonna-
to go to your room.
So
and
you
throw
come up,
you out of
you
your
square
own
up with him.
window.
You go to grab him. He kind of ducks. And he's like,
Yeah, Edward says, "You are stronger than you look," but. And then he like does a Mike Tyson bob and gets him in another
DJ
freaking
crit. DJ. It doesn't matter because DJ crit.
DJ
didn't
crit.
Didn't crit. No.
So that I got a 16.
I got.
DJ,
Okay.
What'd you get, DJ? DJ, what'd you get? DJ, say it.
This is one of those moments in the DM where I have to decide if I lie or not.
Don't lie, don't lie.
Don't lie.
Say the truth. Say the truth. I can take it, DM.
Look, you're doing so bad that your
Also-
mic is freaking out.
Yeah, great.
got-
Great, you got robot voice.
I got
Hold on, I'll be back.
16
Well,
plus
you've got
2, baby.
one more chance to have your
16
first
you got an
success of a
18?
3-year campaign.
16 plus 2, baby.
Okay, I'm back.
Zoods really does have old man strength.
Edward goes, okay. You saw that one coming.
Just for the fun of it, he's gonna throw a jab in there, and
at this point, Edward, seeing the jab coming, he's fought with Drax so many times, and for some reason, like in the pit of his stomach, he just knows what to do, and his abs flex. And Abinthy, you see him move like you've never seen him before.
I don't see
and
him. I'm shaking my head.
He somehow sidesteps behind Zoodstrim's leg and does this like crazy 180 into a like backwards head hold, half Nelson situation.
Okay.
It's gonna be really funny
Let's
when you
roll.
fail again.
Wait. I want Edward to also say, as he's going behind him, he says, "That was a mistake." And then that's unsettling words again. Wait, no, I can't do that. Dang it! Okay. What'd you get? What'd you roll? Please tell me it's bad.
It's DJ. He never rolls bad.
I rolled a 14. Did I get him? Did I win? Is he grappled?
I got an 8.
Yes!
DJ, is that a pity 8? Are you telling the truth
No.
right now?
I got a 6 on die. 6 plus 2 is 8.
Edward got him! No! He rolled an 8! I won! I got him! I wore him out!
You won't be so
I did!
This does not count as a win for Edward. He tries to grapple a
I got
1,000-year-old
him!
man.
I got him!
You're like 27. It shouldn't be this hard. What's your athletics? What is it?
+4!
+4. He's an old man. Abinthy has a +1.
Yeah. I wore him out, boss.
My stomach hurts. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Oh my gosh, I'm sweating and
First
crying,
time.
and my stomach hurts from all this.
Oh my
That's the first time Aaron's ever actually come to my room.
Okay.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
gosh.
All right.
I'm so glad.
All right.
Almost.
If we're ever to do another TikTok, I think it should be that one.
Holy cow. If it ever happens.
Oh my gosh, that was so funny.
So I grapples dudes through him.
Finally.
Yes. And they're both out of breath. It's been a contesting situation.
Yeah.
But Edward came out on top. Yeah, I got you. Finally. You can't get away from me.
I got you. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
And that's all I got, DM. That's all I got.
I love it. I tell you what.
Oh my goodness, dude. That was so
We're gonna-
fun. That was so
Aaron,
fun.
welcome back.
We're gonna step out of
That was the
actual-
first time.
Oh,
That's the
stepping
first time
out
Aaron
of
actually came to
combat.
my room.
Oh, thank you, Anchored, for clipping that. That's beautiful. Oh my goodness.
Just clipped it. Thank you.
I
sorry,
feel like
that
I
was
just
a-
escaped death IRL.
I would like everyone to know that I am not in general that type of person. It's just shameful what you just saw. Shameful display.
Something just came over him.
I've never been that upset in my life. When I heard a 14, man,
We're
that was
gonna go,
murderous rage.
we're gonna step out of combat. We're gonna say, now that Zood has been grappled, we'll go ahead.
You're welcome, by the way. You're welcome, everybody. Doing my part out here.
I don't
No
feel
one
like you're
said
gonna say
that-
you're welcome when it took you 3 tries.
4, technically,
Points you're not
Technically.
helping.
with the reaction.
Yeah.
Go.
Right, Edward, can you bring him down here, please?
I can do my best. They start hobbling towards them. Yeah,
You make your way down. There's not like a ladder or staircases.
there
it's just
isn't.
balconies. So you just have to like
Edward
drop.
kind of like gets him
Yeah.
to sit on the little rod thing with Edward, and they both kind of like float off the edge. sitting on the sarcophagus.
on the yeah. Great.
It's like, all right, guys, do whatever you got to do it quick, because he's pretty good at this.
Cather's gonna pull out some manacles that he got from
Some monocles. Let's go.
Manacles that he got from Miriam Azima, and just
The magic ones?
yeah, the magic ones.
Aaron, let's go with the grapple.
Okay. So now the true question is, what do we want to do at this with Zeus here?
You wanna do me a favor? You wanna say a line and then stab me? I'd really appreciate it. You'd be doing me a good favor.
Yeah, right. And then I gag him.
Oh, okay.
Now, hear me out.
I mean,
So those stop him from teleporting, right?
What was that?
yes, the shackles. Yes.
Oh, the shackles. Wait, now he's one of those. I mean, we need to decide quickly because we're on a bit of a time crunch. Our options are just kind of let him hang out. That seems like a bad plan.
Well, I would imagine. I mean, could we just quickly take him to like the Chosen's headquarters? They probably have a good place to lock him up.
Honestly, that's not a bad idea. Or just send him to hell. Could Glossia take care of it?
I don't think that we can imprison him very easily in a different plane because of his circumstances.
I mean, we could take him to another plane. We just
Yes, but like no demi-plane, fancy schmancy, put him in a jail cell kind of deal.
right.
I have a
Which is
feeling
why-
that we'll get turned off on that one.
Right, which is why I think taking him to the Chosen would probably be the best idea. Also,
Hear me out,
we're
or
saying
we could
all this
just-
mentally, by the way.
Yes. Or we could just transfer over it now.
I mean, that is true. We could transfer the curse regardless, given the fact
Because
that...
if we leave him alive, he'll be a liability. There's no saying that he won't find a way to escape.
Right, and
do
even,
something
yeah,
else.
just as a Hail Mary, even though he does, he might just try again. There's nothing really stopping from him doing that if he ever escapes, even years from now.
If we want to do that, I'm ready.
Are you sure, Kimura?
Absolutely.
Let's see.
Edward takes a
DM.
look at the other two to see how they feel.
Amonthi is just trying to stop himself from bleeding out.
Yeah, Cather and Kimura both will
Thankfully,
give
the lightning
Well-
bolt that hit him kind of seared the stab wound.
well, okay, actually,
So-
let's do this. Since we're gonna take a short rest, real quick, I assume we can use some hit die, and then we can use lay on hands to cap each other off. Since
That sounds upsetting. We
What?
could all get in a circle and cap each other off.
Shut up,
I
Aaron.
will. We can see how many hit points we get before that. I like this idea. But we do gotta figure out the Zood's Thrim, because I don't feel comfortable letting him wander around while we're
well, for sure, he's not
sleeping.
wandering anywhere.
Or chilling, not sleeping.
I think that we just transferred quick. And I'm not a fan of it, but I don't think that we really have a lot of options. I think that putting him anywhere is going to be a bad plan.
I agree. And Kiyomura, if you're willing, then I think it's best we do this.
God dang.
Okay.
Goodbye,
Let's
Kiyomura.
I'm ready. I don't know where
Edward.
Cather seems like he's kind
Yeah,
of checked
it's
out.
a shame that Kath is the only one who has the words written down to transfer this over.
Edward puts his hand on Kiyomura's shoulder and says, "If I have any say in it, you will not die."
Thanks, Edward. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. How does this work?
Well, we need someone to perform the ritual kind of speaky thing, and then we stab him with a fancy sword. Is that right? Did I catch that right?
yes, it's the.
Do we know the ritual?
When kings fall. Fine.
Yes. We do know the ritual. Unfortunately, Catherine knows the ritual, and he seems to have passed out on the ground there momentarily.
I think he's
mentally
praying.
checked out.
He's alive!
No, that he's praying.
Yes. But
Just
that
give
was
him
very...
a moment.
That statement Grant was very Anakin.
That's right.
The way
He's
that you
praying?
said it, yeah, it sounded so like something that Hayden Christensen would say.
Thank you.
He's
I take that as a
praying.
compliment.
I hate sand.
All right, Kath, here's what you missed, Cather. You're praying on the floor.
Cather's is
And-
praying.
Yeah.
Kiyomura is ready to receive.
You're the only one who has a thing written down that we need to say.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So correction. I actually don't have it written down
God dang it.
because and here's why. It's because DJ's like, hey, I'm just gonna read this. Don't worry about writing it down right now. We can come back to it later. And DJ's
I got it, you got it.
so I never wrote it down.
Flower gleam and glow, let your flower shine.
That's right.
That's power, it's power shine.
Backwards,
That's
backwards,
like your
backwards.
power shine.
Well, if we're gonna do it, we need to do it fast. And so he'll go over. He grabs Zoods,
Yeah.
and he'll take both himself and Zoods over to the altar.
Apathy, do you know how to finish this?
By stabbing him with a sword?
Well, but he had.
Oh, how to finish the ritual.
Yes.
Yeah, I can figure it out.
Okay. And then
I
and
dabble in
Zoots
all-
has like a dagger, right, or something. He probably has a Vesuvian dagger somewhere out.
Well, so do you guys.
Yeah, I pull out my dagger. I've got a dagger.
Yeah.
Edward pulls out his 5 daggers made out of Vestrusium.
right.
He's a collector.
But yes, Edward does have the sword, so that would work too.
So
Right. Okay. Well. Cather will. Get in front of Kiyomura and just kind of look at him, and just say, "If you're really sure, then I'll stand by you on this, even though I don't quite like it." And he'll just put a hand on his shoulder and rest his forehead against Kiyomura's.
somebody has to do it, and the rest of you have already done enough.
Hey, okay, but no more complaining about being the weak link, all right? You have done so much to help us, all right?
Well, after this, I will have been by far. I'll be the strongest.
Yes,
so
you'll be the. Yes, that's right, 100%.
I will
Get a
officially
room,
don't be a
just
coup
stab
for
him.
Leader of Fate's Gambit, just so you know.
Oh, you're gonna put in a petition to usurp me.
Yeah, absolutely.
I see. Well, you have to take that
That
up.
might be arranged.
You might have to
Well,
take
we
that up with
definitely
Edward.
read all of those petitions, so make sure you do that.
Does that mean okay? If we're petitioning to make Kiyomura the leader, does that mean we should actually consider the petition
I never
that Leshka
agreed
has
to leader.
join the group?
We don't actually read the petitions. That was a lie.
Is that wait? Is that
Put
because
it in the suggestion
do you not
box,
look
Cather.
Do you not look at your
It's just a
mailbox,
paper
Apathy?
shredder.
I thought we said that Apathy gets all the petitions. Is that why? Do you not look at your mail?
Oh, I look in my mailbox all the time. I put them straight in the petition box. It's still a paper shredder.
It's- there's a shredder next to the suggestion box shredder that's called petitions.
Yep.
Yeah. Place petitions here.
And then beneath them is just a bonfire that the paper scraps fall into.
Yeah, well, it's
Yeah,
just
there's a
it's just
hopper into a
it's just a
lava
small portal to the plane of fire.
Yeah.
And this is all in this. It's all in this strange little dungeon of this temple. This is where
Yeah.
Abinthy likes to hang out sometimes.
100%. Yeah, this is actually my main base of operations.
It's his office, actually.
I like open the door.
There's
and
like a
there's like
picture of
there's a water
Glacia
cooler,
on the wall.
a fridge of the little tiny cans of soda.
Ooh, hey, are there
There's like
are there lemonades
door
in
that
there?
is locked and it
No,
says "Do not open."
We don't have lemonades. We do have lemonado though.
There's a
It's
bobblehead
like-
of himself.
It's new age lemonade. It's
Oh.
much better.
Interesting. All right.
A little bit of carbonation. It's fantastic. Zoods, do you want one?
So.
There are saltwater toffee,
Oh my
or
gosh.
taffy in like a dish.
Some Werthers.
Okay. Yeah.
They're sugar free.
I thought
Yeah.
that we said that we
We couldn't rip anymore.
I'm ripping all day, every day. To you.
Isn't it riff?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
So, to perform the ritual, you have to sacrifice Zoods in the way that you normally would.
Right.
And then before war, the truth before you guys awakens, you have to basically go through the same thing with Kiyomura, where you it's very, very simple. You say the same line and you have to cut his palm and then have him bleed over the altar. So very, very simple ritual, but that's basically the process.
Okay. Great.
So who's gonna do it?
I guess
Probably not
Cather will.
Edward. But I mean, yeah. I mean,
Unless somebody else
I'm-
wants to do it, but it feels most appropriate for Cather to do it.
I'm passed out on the ground. I've lost too much blood. I'm just.
Yeah, just taking a nap.
Edward will watch and make sure nothing goes wrong.
That's good.
Yeah, I record it.
Edward will supervise.
You turn on the camcorder.
Yeah, my phone's up.
Oh.
You
Typing.
typing.
Zeus is
happening.
like, this is my last will and testimony. Give me a moment. Let me pull out my
Zudes
typewriter.
walks. Yeah, Zudes walks over to Abinthy's desk.
Even though he's chained up.
Starts.
Yep. He's backwards.
Hacking.
His hands are behind his back, and
He's guessing passwords right now.
He's guessing passwords for Abby's
Joke's on
password.
him.
Guess
No
is
one will ever
Glossia
guess.
XOXO.
My actual password is my wife is hot. XOXO. No one would ever guess because up until even now he's not married, but he's always considered Glossia as his wife.
There you go.
Okay.
I got unmuted. When did I get unmuted? All right, Drew.
It was me.
Uh-huh. It was me.
Well, I'll just do it with everybody.
Dio.
That is the line.
Wow, you typed that out fast.
You did.
He is a pretty good
Simple
typer.
line.
I
All
like
had-
that. War is in all caps.
If you don't say it with the correct enunciation.
You look frustrated that I
So
said that.
DM. So just so I understand. So
Try
we
to be
have,
dramatic, there might have been a reason why I typed it out instead of just saying it myself,
so we say that line.
No.
No, you gotta read it.
Okay.
Oh, are you just clarifying?
You're just confirming the process, right?
Yeah. No, I'm confirming the process.
Okay, I thought you were just gonna be like, we say it.
We finish
Yeah,
off.
that's
We
what I
finish
thought
off.
too, Grant.
No. We finish off Zudes, and then we say the line as Kiamura cuts his palm and bleeds over the altar.
Yes.
Okay.
An angel better not show up and be like, "Stop! You don't need to."
I'm not
I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad.
Yeah, it's actual biblical angel.
A sheep is in the bushes.
All right.
A
Yeah.
ram
So
is
so
tangled in bramble.
Cather still
Crawls its way out of a burlap sack.
Zudes in chains will put him in front of the altar, and kind of on the ground on his knees next to Kiamura, and then Edward, could you come over here actually and just keep a hand on Zudes just to be safe?
Of course. Edward makes a grapple check.
Okay.
Don't make me come up there.
I'm just kidding.
And then
Edward keeps a hand on Zeus.
Cather, taking the dagger from Zudes, will go and stand on the opposite side of the altar, facing Zudes and Kiamura.
Okay.
All right, are you ready?
Hey, just no pressure, but I think this is kind of a time crunch thing, so make sure you do it pretty quick, because that guy, and Kiamura points behind him, looks really tough and hard, and I don't know if we could do anything about him, so let's just make sure he stays asleep, okay?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Good?
great.
Cool.
Great. So then, taking the dagger.
This is when Kiamura finally actually betrays you guys.
Right. Oh my goodness.
I'm into it.
So Cather will take the dagger, and place it on the front side of Zude's neck, and draw the blade, and then reach out for Kiamura's palm.
As his blood spills on the altar, what do you say?
When kings fell into temptation, you let them fall into decay. You shepherd them to war, bring death to the innocent.
Nothing.
Blood splatters across the altar, and you see as runes immediately erupt across the altar and glowing with the red stain from the blood. And you see the glowing pits where War's eyes are. And if you guys remember, War looks like a gigantic version of Sauron from Lord of the Rings in his full decked out armor.
And when you say gigantic, you mean he's big.
Yeah, we're talking hundreds of feet tall, massive.
A skyscraper.
And
Yeah,
he's for those of you who don't remember, he's in a pit, a giant pit at the end of this room.
So we could
Right
just
now,
it's
basically, you're looking at his face.
just his
Yeah.
head.
Um, The eyes begin to glow red, and you hear the creaking of metal and the rumbling of the earth as he begins to slowly awaken and move.
All right.
What do you do?
Oh no! What's happening?
Cather will take Kiamor's palm, again, drag the blade across before placing his hand palm down onto the altar as well, laying the blood seep into the altar.
See the words.
When kings
Say the words,
fell
Cather, say the words.
into temptation, you let them fall into decay. You shepherd them to war, bring death to the innocent.
You watch as the blood erupts around Kiamora, and then it kind of all in these tendrils kind of rises up before siphoning into his hand and up his arm. And you see the wounds across his chest, the blood splatters and scars that he has slowly begin to fade and heal as he has a new regeneration to his body, because he's now immortal in the body that he currently has, that of like a 26-year-old stud. So that's pretty great. Gilmore's gonna have a good time. He breathes heavy for just a second.
But we have to kill him again.
Did it work? Is war
Watch
still
as
moving?
the rumble begins to fade and the glow of the eyes begins to fade away.
Thank God.
Or returns to rest. I love that you're still holding the dead body of Adelar.
Yeah, I am. I mean, I set him down. I set him down gently. I'm not gonna. I set him down gently. Then kick him in the ribs. I'm just kidding. I don't do that.
I think it worked.
Thank God. I got so worried.
Here, let's test it out, shall we? Cather just takes a swing at Kiamora with his sword. With his great sword.
Yeah, you slash at him, and it immediately slashes across his chest, and then you see these like tendrils, like blood. Basically, it's like blood magic. His like tendrils of blood kind of stitch him back up immediately.
Nice.
Wow. That's amazing.
That's cool.
All right,
I have a feeling that we should get a move on. I feel
Yes.
unsettled being this close to one of them.
Yes,
We should move fast.
We should quickly. Real quick, I'm going to spend some hit die to heal back up.
Absolutely.
Spend those hit die.
We're gonna go ahead and go on to our break real quick, and during the break we'll basically take the effects of a short rest, let you guys figure out all the math and the die and all that type of stuff before actually having to roleplay the short rest. But we'll be back in just like 10 or 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere, as we still have lots of combat to get through, and life is gonna be good. We'll be back in just a
See you
little bit.
again soon.
All right, and we are back.
Welcome back to the Paper Dungeon.
Yo,
Ice
yo.
is back with a brand new edition.
What?
It's a problem on a global scale.
Okay.
I want to hear both sides of the tale.
Okay.
You didn't make that up.
No,
No.
that was actually like 2 different songs.
It was.
Ice
was
Ice
very
Baby,
confused where you were
Ice Ice
going with
Baby,
that
and
one.
Black or White by Michael Jackson.
Nice.
That was
Very
a good
nice.
combo.
So we left
I know
off.
it happens in my head all the
having
time.
Just finished with transferring the sacrifice status from Adelar Crave, or Zud's Thrym, however you want to know him, to Kiamora. He is now the sacrifice needed to bring on the truth of war.
Congrats.
So that's overall a good thing. We like that. It means not in Clovar's hands. What would you guys like to do now?
Okay, first thing, just double checking. Did everyone get to full health with their hit
I need
dice?
6 HP.
You need 6 HP. Okay.
I
You get
am
6 HP from Cather.
8 HP away.
Okay.
Necesito ocho.
And Kiamora will give Edward the last 8.
Sweet.
Yay.
So that means everyone should be
Gracias.
at full health. which is great.
Full health, baby. It feels good. Now, if I only had some 4th level spell slots.
And for the audience, and for Aaron and Grant, because you weren't here when I mentioned, I asked each of this. When Cather killed Zoods, he did use a charge, 3 charges of his circlets to increase his charisma by 2 for the next 24 hours.
Oh,
Nice.
as if his charisma could get any higher.
Meaning, so that
His traps are just a little bit-
increases his the save that he gives to everyone to +5 now instead of +4.
He gains anime eyes.
Yeah,
yeah, exactly.
Slightly
Big
bigger.
games.
Also, a tiny glowing blue soul now halos around Cather's head,
Yes.
which is the soul of Zood's Thrim until 24 hours passes.
Is that real?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Is Zoods just like spectating? Like he just lost in the match,
yeah,
so
he
he's
lost the gulag.
spectating a player?
Yeah. He's spectating the team that killed him in
Nice.
an FPS.
Very nice.
Well, I'm ready. We need to figure out where he is.
Right. I mean, does
Oh,
any of us
shoot,
of
this
us
guy-
have like the ability to scry?
I
do have
actually
all-
might.
We also
Wait,
have
what?
all the sending stones that we gave to the leaders of all the
Yeah.
other teams, so we could check in with them.
Yes,
I
at
mean-
least
I
to
mean,
see
it's-
if he's at one of the other temples. That's very true.
We
Check in, check in.
we have conquered the temple in Wisteria Vale. Unfortunately, the target was not here. I repeat, Big Baldy is not on the premise. We need information. Where does anyone have any eyes on the target?
This is Bravo Team 1, and at the island of Aradoa, we have eyes on target. Big Baldy is here,
That was
and
easy.
we are losing quickly.
Wait, those are the drow.
There.
Those are the
Are there
drow.
any drow?
Those aren't. I mean, you
Well, we
don't
hope
know
that
that
they
it's
would.
the drow. It's
They
actually
never,
the church that's
Yeah,
helping
we
out.
never confirmed.
Well,
We
yeah,
never confirmed.
but I was just wondering if the drow actually showed up or not.
You have no clue yet.
That's it.
Look,
Are the
that's
drow
gonna.
present?
Drow? Why would there be drow here?
Dang it.
Hey,
All
they
right,
could show up
Island of
still.
Aradoa. Gather round, everyone.
Gather around the
Now-
campfire and sing
now for
a
continuity's
campfire
sake-
song.
Now, for continuity's sake, teammates, where did we send Leshka?
Leshka went with.
I really don't know.
Leshka went to the Scarlet Waste, I thought.
Well, I know he went to the Scholar's Guide, and was meeting up with whoever. Yeah, I think that's right. Because he went to the Scholar's Guide, and he was meeting
We
up
don't
with whoever
have
went to the
Time
Waste.
for this, Cather.
Yeah.
I'll just teleport us there. It'll take us 12
I'm
seconds.
just-
Wait. Where did Lauda go? And Charles? Where did... I'm
Edward,
just kidding.
shut
I don't
up.
remember.
I'm sorry.
All right,
Why
I'm
do you make me
Eradora.
remember things I come up with on the fly?
gonna.
Do you think
grab-
the pirate government will help us?
I swear to God. I swear to God, if you keep speaking, I don't know why I ended up here. Everyone, grab hold.
Grab hold.
I will
Grabbing.
plane shift and then plane shift again.
Okay.
Edward grabs delightfully.
You guys teleport probably to Sigil, I'm guessing, and then you teleport immediately back. Find yourself on Aradoa. If you remember,
Yeah.
this is a tiny uninhabited island that all of you guys are very familiar with at this
It is
point for
very
various
inhabited.
reasons.
Yeah, but it
Very
was,
inhabited
but it
moment.
was actually inhabited.
You can hear there's a slight rumbling all around you as well.
Oh no, they already woke up the truth.
Oh, that's so bad.
Now, see, here's my question: do we want to take lots as to which sacrifice it was that died?
I hope it was a guy that we never met but seemed pretty chill.
See, here's the thing. I hope it's not Marcus. I hope Marcus is like the one that survives, just because I want to meet Marcus and just see him like in battle. Just
Yo,
just going
Marcus got
crazy.
kidnapped. Marcus got murked from the beginning. There's no way he made it out of this.
No.
Come on.
He's
Dude was
definitely
hunting astral dreadnoughts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
but bro
wanna
got
see that
stolen
guy.
from a ship.
To be
We
fair,
are going to go towards rumbling.
talking about the astral hunters, dope concept, but what it actually is it's like teams of 6,000 men killing these astral dreadnoughts. It's not just like one guy
yeah,
striking
sure,
it down. You
but
know,
still.
it's very much kind of like a horrible kind of wailing-esque situation.
Still,
Don't support the
that
hunting of
got
astral
sad.
dreadnoughts.
Yeah. You guys begin making your way. If you remember, there's a waterfall that you go through, which leads you down into this tunnel. You follow the tunnel down for a long ways, and then eventually you can shoot off to go to this other place. Blah 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 blah. You don't do that. You go
No
where you thought.
Shadowfell today,
No, well, actually,
or whatever it was.
yeah, that the wizard's dungeon that was down here. You don't go there. Not the wizard's dungeon. The Dead King's Horde.
No landslides.
Dead King's Horde. That one.
Yeah.
You don't go there. You keep going down the tunnel, which you guys thought would lead to the Underdark.
yes.
Edward
as
is
you
playing
make your
on
way
the way, silent, like quietly.
further and further and further down, you find yourself at those massive doors. Specifically, I think actually Abinthy, are you the only one that's seen the doors?
I've seen them. I think that the rest of the group may have seen them, but not really done a lot with them.
I think so too.
Like, I was part of an expedition to investigate the doors, and I got here, I investigated them, and I went, guys, we should not go through this.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of people did, and then they never came back.
Oh yes, absolutely. You get to those doors, and you see a small team.
Hold on. Eradora.
Edward, not now. We're investigating the locale.
Also, didn't we also go to, we came here when we accidentally went to the In-Between for the first time and met Miriam Azima?
Yeah, because we went through the little extra door that leads to Sigil, but we got trapped in the interplanar trap.
There's a lot going on this island.
Yeah, Erador, it is not uninhabited.
My favorite
There's
thing
a
about
lot
it,
of inhabitants.
my favorite thing about it is that everything about it was completely happenstance. Where it was like, hey, here's this uninhabited island that nobody ever talks about, nobody ever goes to. This is where we're going to put this super secret prison that we don't want people to look at, right? Okay, we're
And
gonna...
everyone thought that at the exact same time.
And then the pirate king was like, oh my gosh, I need a secret base where nobody ever goes to. Let's go to this uninhabited, unnamed island. Let's just go do that one. And then he left his whole horde there. And then Wisteria was like, yo, like,
Miriam.
I'm not Wisteria. Miriam was like, yo, I need like an entrance to Sigil. Let's just put one here. Like, there you go. So it's just kind of a funny happenstance because none of it was planned. Anyway, you guys find yourself at these massive hulking doors. If you remember, they're probably about 20 feet tall, about 2 feet thick of solid stone. You have intricate design work all across them. Very similar to many of these temples that you've seen before, where it's depictions of Lanantari with the rod of 7 parts, guiding the 6 shrews as they make their way across the plains, causing death and destruction in their wake. Very, very upbeat motif on the doors. Outside of the doors, you see a pile of bodies.
Maybe they're the enemy.
They look to be dressed. You immediately recognize that they're not the enemy, or maybe at least they are maybe just an enemy to Abinthy. These are members of the Order of the Chosen.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, so there is an upside.
That's all we see as we enter?
That's just what you see outside the door,
Oh,
These
outside
are
the door.
some of the.
which is
these are
just
some
ever
of
so
the-
slightly cracked open.
I see.
These are some of the fiercest fighters that I've ever met. They're strewn about like nothing.
Yep.
In this moment of silence, you hear on the other side, out of fear of discovery.
Oh, nope, we run in.
Lied to your god.
Yep.
Too late.
No!
Stop! I object!
And
He yells
Gil
as they run through the doors.
Uncovered your deception, and you watch as
No!
as Clovar drags a dagger across a man that you've never met before.
No, it is Marcus!
I'm sorry. This
he
is
was such a chill
Temple of Fear.
guy.
Oh, Marcus!
He was a whale hunter. He was a whale hunter, the best of the best.
I wanted to meet him
young-
so bad!
Handsome-looking tiefling man with nice,
And
bright,
he was
glowing eyes.
hot.
His blood splatters
Wait,
across.
wait, is this actually Havel? Havel had a double life the whole time?
It's actually Havel. Yes.
No, it's not.
Havel's a little more purple. This guy's almost brown. is kind
Okay,
of
hush. Story time. Restart.
the blood splatters across the altar. You see the truth that is fear behind Clovar and Marcus Steele is a very gaunt looking creature, not the armored soldier general type figure of war, but this hollowed, decrepit, gaunt, stringy looking creature, obviously humanoid in nature, but just a hollowed husk of a body almost, with fang-like teeth and hollowed black eyes instead of the bright red glowing eyes that you saw behind War. What you see is empty pits that seem to go on for eternity, and just the faintest dot of light at the very back of them, creating this eerie pupil type situation out of nothing. It's very ghastly in nature almost. That little dot of light begins to arise as the whole temple begins to shake and rumble. And you watch as you rush in, Clovar slits the throat and looks up. You're too late. I'm going to need us to all roll initiative.
Oh.
It's happening, guys. This is it.
It's happening!
This is it. This initiative roll will determine the fate of the world.
I mean,
Why do I get a good roll now?
It's because I threatened you in person.
Hopefully it lasts.
This has all been building up. Every single bad roll you've had has been building up to this one combat where you're just gonna not roll below a 19.
The final battle. It has to happen today.
Yeah, countdown.
I'm so antsy. I'm so nervous.
25 to 20.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out which dice to roll.
Sorry,
I
one
guess I'll go
second.
with this one.
I was
Oh gosh.
I'm not ready.
Wow.
I have so many
this,
D20s.
We're getting
I'm
extra
building up.
preparation today.
Grant, have you already rolled your initiative?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I did, DM.
30.
And I got a
What was that?
30.
30.
Okay. Clovar was close to being you. He had 29.
Wow.
Good job, Avanthy. Come on now. Come on, big guy.
As we rush in, is there anyone else in the
bearded
room
boy.
aside from Clovar and a dead Marcus Steele?
You see a couple bodies strewn about.
Okay, that's nobody else alive.
Cather on his necromancy arc.
I'm just making
20
sure that we don't
to
have any
15?
goons.
I got a 23, DM.
So when I said 25 to 20.
Yeah,
I
well,
am-
for some
I'm
reason
sorry.
my brain
I'm sorry.
skipped.
Because
No, what I really should do is
Aaron
actually go
said
30
30.
to 25.
Yeah, because Aaron
No, I
said
didn't
30
say
and
it.
you said
25,
29,
yeah.
so I didn't think we were there yet.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Kiamor got 21.
Edward. Kiamora. Cather, what you get?
10.
Nice. Edward, being the first one to... yes, Edward. Being the first one to have finished your initiative. Would you please roll a
Okay.
d10 for me? This is the number of rounds before fear truly awakens.
Of course it has to be me. The one who rolls low.
Grant, do me a solid. Do me a real solid. Roll a 10.
No lying now.
I'm not gonna lie. Okay, guys, I'm rolling. I'm shaking it. Come on, give me a high number, please. Guys, I'm not kidding. This is very bad for us.
What'd you get?
Mulligan?
Silvery barbs!
What'd you get?
I may or may not have rolled a 2.
2 rounds until fear awakens.
No!
Okay, now to clarify, if fear awakens, we're like dead.
You don't really know what happens when fear awakens. Technically, something else that you guys are aware of is the fact that Clovar has his half of the rod,
Yeah.
And you guys have your half of the rod.
Yeah. We're not going to get
DJ
that
said
off of
no
him in 2
line.
rounds.
Listen. Okay, listen. I wash my hands of this. You guys got to deal with this problem.
Look, Edward's got rod action.
Do
He
you?
can handle this.
Do you
All
have?
right, Grant. We don't need to know about your and Sam's life. Okay, we should just focus on the content, shall we?
Okay, now.
All right.
You can tell all of our nerves are high.
Great. I have already begun. As soon as I hear him chanting, I start chanting.
Yeah.
Can I visually assess the situation? Do I see or perceive anything that would tell me that we can't just start punching him in the face?
Clovar?
Yeah.
There. You look around real quick. You don't see any other sacrifices. It looks like you don't seem to have. There's nothing on him in particular. It seems as if the only people here are currently Clovar and the 4 of you guys,
Great.
along with Fear.
In that case, I proceed with my chant. Feet planted firmly in the past, my hands grasp the present, my eyes foresee the future. All who gather here bear witness, see as I see, the fabric of time stretch taut, ripple, and fold. And I will cast Time Stop.
Yep.
I roll a d4.
Do I want to counterspell? Nah, I don't care.
I'm like, do you want to try? You can try. I'll allow it.
You can try.
I'll
Roll a
allow it.
4
Says
on my
Aaron.
Time Stop.
Only
means that I
Aaron is
have-
confident enough D&D player to say,
I'll
allow
allow it to
it.
the DM.
I have 5 turns.
5 turns. What are you gonna do?
5
Come
turns.
on, Abinthy, make it happen,
Okay.
baby boy.
hey, go
So-
ahead and just kill Fear in those 5 turns.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
can't deal damage in these 5 turns. I will proceed farther into the room. I don't have a bonus action on my first turn as far as I know.
Also, I don't know if you and Grant are aware, but we have the roll
Yeah, the
20
map-
is set for
Yeah.
too.
So yeah, the map is updated. It's-
Oh.
Is it just the same as the old map? But
Yes, it's the exact same layout.
Sick. Good to know. That's why I didn't notice any change. Okay,
Except
so
actually, I should point out Clovar is actually over.
Oh yeah, he's not going to be in the center of the room.
oh yeah, he's closer to the thing. That's fine. All right. God, this is so difficult. All right, I'm gonna set up my spells first.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast Crown of Stars.
Okay. That's 1.
That's turn 1. Turn 2, I am going to cast, if I can find the spell, Delayed Blast Fireball at 8th level.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I'll do that one first.
Okay. Yep.
I forgot about
So
Delayed
4.
Blast
So it's gonna be delayed for 4 rounds.
Fireball. Yes, it'll be 4 rounds that it'll charge up.
Nice.
So Delayed Blast Fireball, then I'll follow it up with Crown of Stars at 7th level. I will 6th level cast Freezing Sphere and turn it into a little orb for myself.
Okay.
So that's my 3rd turn. That means I have 2 turns left.
Yes.
All right. I would like to search just with visually.
Mhm.
Do I see the rod or anything that seems out of place here?
As you go ahead and make a investigate perception check, just off the top of your head.
Okay, off the dome. Dome perception check for the 4th round. That'll be a 24.
Okay. Clovar is clad in heavy armor. You can see that he has kind of almost some ceremonial pieces to him, where it's more gold adornments, stuff like that. Doesn't wear a helmet. He's got the streaks coming down his eyes, which are just not black voids, but like pupilless black eyes. He currently has a massive sword strapped to his hip and a big spear strapped to his back. And then you can see he does have a small like satchel on his right hip.
Okay. So the only thing that really stands out that I think that he could have the rod on him is the satchel.
Probably.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
That's great intel.
On I'm just gonna double check because I don't think that I have anything more on the 5th turn.
On the 5th day of Christmas.
Pull it together, DM.
All right.
Get some cold water.
The
Splash it
5th
on your
turn,
face.
a lot of things are about to happen.
All right, hit me. I'm ready.
I am going to activate Terpsichore.
Terpsichore!
So, Terpsichore will occur. Delayed Blast Fireball will explode.
Okay, so you cast haste on yourself.
Yep, I deal 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 d6 damage.
Okay.
They will need a dexterity save.
Um, 29.
29, I believe, will succeed. My save is a 24.
Okay.
So it will deal half damage. I wish that it would just work.
That welcome to Grant's life.
No, I mean the internet.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
So it'll be because
that.
I don't want to go to the effort to rolling and counting up 16 d6. It'll be 65 fire damage, halved to 32
3.
because it rounds down.
Cool.
32 fire damage. And then I have actions and things.
Oh, just so you guys know, throughout the layout of this combat, please do separate your damage by types and inform me of all that.
A.
Good to know.
Okay, so I need bonus action there. Okay. Then I will use my hasted action. I will throw the frost orb.
Mm-hmm.
And I will place it just as far into the room as I can get.
Okay.
Because 60 feet is a distance.
Is a distance.
It should
Just
should
centered
not
on the
hit us.
altar.
Yep.
Cool.
I will need a con saving throw.
Ooh, that one's not as good. That's a 19 off of a 4.
Yeah, the 19 is not going to succeed. I'm just looking at the dice again. How much do I need? 10d6 cold damage. This one I will roll because I have 10 on hand. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Especially early in the combat, we're all going to be in think mode. We all have to be big brain here. So if we're a little quieter than normal, that's why. I'm like combing over my spells and abilities right
I'm
now.
double checking everything that I got right now.
Yeah.
I'm looking at
There we go.
Klovar's stat map, and I'm just like,
DJ's flexing for the camera.
8,
That's a root beer, right, DJ?
33, 36.
I wouldn't care either way.
42. I will also expend a charge from my tome to deal an additional 2d6 force damage. So that'll be 50 total damage, and he will be knocked prone.
Okay.
how much was the force?
Huge.
6.
6. Okay, that'll be halved to 3.
Okay, that's fine.
So it was 60 minus 3 is 57, right?
Yes. Do I think that this is, first of all, is this affecting him?
Yes, the fire and ice seem to be affecting him
Okay.
kind of normally. I mean,
It's
you
reduced.
throw this fireball, you throw this orb of ice,
I mean,
and
he doesn't flinch.
stands up, and it's like, you know, like you threw some sand in my face, man. Like, come on.
Yeah. That's fine. I've still got stuff. So that's my hasted action. I am going to use my action, my good old regular action.
What?
I am going to use my staff. I am going to cast. Let's see, he seemed pretty good at the dex save, right?
So far, he's been pretty good at both the dex and the con saves.
Okay, well, those are most of the ones that I have. So I'm just gonna be 100% real with you. Do I have something that is neither of those? Doesn't seem like it. Oh well. I'm just gonna keep yeeting them. I'm going to just cast a 7th level fireball.
Okay, absolutely.
Another dex save. He has disadvantage because he's prone.
Okay. 24.
24 is the DC that you need. Yeah. So
Not damage.
8d6 plus 4, 9, 10, 11, 12. Sorry about all the math and dice rolling. This is
Come on, Cather.
I get
This
I
is
get
what it's
one
all about,
turn.
baby. This is what it's
this
all
is
about.
my big turn. I've been prepping for this since I started playing Avonby. Okay. 5.
Take all the time you need. Make it as good as you can. 5 turns in one.
34. Okay. 34 fire damage halved to 17. 17. I will then action surge,
Nice.
and I will do it again.
I'd like to point out in the 6 seconds you guys watch as Advocacy cast like 40 spells.
Yeah, I'm multicasting out here.
Yeah, just
Colors.
like you see, like Apathy is just like his coat pockets are just open. And he's just
He is just standing like this, and there's just like strings. It's like
Yeah, exactly.
going
Exactly.
everywhere.
I'm gonna need another dex save with disadvantage.
That's a natural 20. Down to a 9, which is 24.
Okay. So this will be halved again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 31, 34. It's 8d6 plus 4, so 12. Great. I said 34 last.
Yep.
40, 42, 44, 48, halved to 24.
24.
24 fire damage from that one. And then I am going to use my bonus action to fire off a crown of stars. And this is just a straight up attack roll.
Okay.
nice. Apathy just going all in.
I'd like to point out so far, Aaron's up to 130 damage when every single thing has been halved because he succeeded on the
See,
throws.
that's impressive just by sheer quantity of spells.
That's
Like,
I crit.
nice.
oh my god!
So that'll be 40, 12, starting at 48.
now, Aaron,
Yeah.
if I recall, he's prone,
Mm-hmm.
which would give disadvantage on a ranged attack.
Are you really going to do this to me? Are we gonna do
Oh
this?
my!
Can we just say that it fired off first before I knocked him down? Let me have this. I need it. Don't take this away from me.
Wait, so wait, what are you saying, Drew?
Well, when
Well,
you're prone,
so when
ranged
you're- when-
attacks have
when a
disadvantage.
creature
What are
is
you doing,
prone,
man?
there's advantage on melee attacks against them, but disadvantage on ranged attacks against them.
Had I remembered this, I just would have used this first. Come on.
Okay, you're right. There's. That's okay. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
I can't
Okay.
believe, after all I've done
Drew.
for you, that you
You
go
are
and try to screw
truly
me in my big moment.
Hey,
rules
Aaron,
lawyer
Aaron, you've done the exact
over
same to
here.
me hundreds of times in this campaign.
That's
okay?
probably true,
Only
actually.
when I
That's
knew
probably
that he could
true.
Pull through.
Also, Anchored, you cheering for us makes me feel like we can do this.
You guys can't do this. You guys suck.
You're that's not true. You give Clover 1,000 points
5.
of health, and we'll find a way.
We'll find a way. You think so?
I will
20
recruit.
It'll be
the
28
story.
plus 48 for 76 radiant damage.
Okay.
Radiant.
What
That's
we have.
probably good, right?
Or it's very bad. It's one
Oh,
of
it's
the two.
very bad.
You said it was radiant damage?
It is radiant damage.
So
It's a sword
76
of God.
half to 38.
Okay.
Ah, he's resistant to radiant damage too.
Man.
Oh, this sucks.
Clovistant.
god!
I mean,
and
it
then-
totally makes sense that he would be resistant to radiant
You're
damage.
gonna
but it's
make
just-
me-
It really sucks for me.
I know. I was penciling that in, and I was like, do I want to have this do me radiant?
because that
I was like, yeah. I
that means
do.
I'm gonna do
I
so
agree.
much less damage.
I know. I was like, Drew's gonna be upset, but I'm gonna be happy.
No, I get it.
I mean,
You're
I
making
agree with
me
the call.
or-
I think the call is a valid call. I just don't like it.
You're just like, that just kind
I
of sucks.
am done.
Edward's about to get ornery.
After
point out-
standing there with just like random like magical arcane symbols floating in the air above me that are just firing beams of light and just murder spells. My blade is just piercing through the sky and space. Just whoa, whoa, fireball, fireball, explosion. I stand there as the dust settles and I say, "All right, guys, now it's your turn. I'm out. That's everything I have. I'm tapped.
How does Clovar look, DJ?
Fine."
You guys watch as Clovar,
Gets a
having
bloody
taken
nose.
all of this, just kind of shimmies a little bit before standing up.
He dances?
No, he just kind
He
of
taunts?
shakes all the dust and rubble that's off him before drawing his sword and spear.
I like to
Abinthy,
imagine
I believe you roll-
Abinthy's whole body is smoking from arcane energy.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, no.
Oh, it's sick.
You got like there's an aura around Abinthy at the moment where you can like palpably feel the weave around him as he's kind of like a star in this like fabric of space time, you know, where it's like things are
I
gravitating
have a
pulled towards
gravitational
him.
pull.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, why do I feel attracted to him?
Oh, that's just natural.
Abinthy, I will need you to roll a d4 for me.
Okay. But hear me out. Can it be a good thing? I just did some really cool stuff. I cast like 19 spells in one turn. That's not even legal.
That's not even legal.
3. Nope, it's a 1. I'm a liar. I looked at it wrong. This dice is hard to read.
Absolutely,
It's a
absolutely.
1.
You stand there as Clovar draws his weapons, and fear from behind and beginning to awaken. The arm shifts ever so slightly, and it's a horrifying sight as the arm goes like this. It just like shifts like that, and there's a fissure that erupts across the floor, causing this spider webs of cracking across the tile, and you now find yourself surrounded in difficult terrain.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm good.
Yeah,
This
you're
is okay.
There's just now difficult terrain around all of you guys. This is going to take us to
That's
Clovar's
including
turn.
Clovar. Unless
Let's
for
see.
some reason he ignores difficult terrain.
He's just
How
a rogue. This whole time
far?
he's been a rogue.
How far are you guys from him? You're all just
I
60
believe
perfect.
60 feet away.
Perfect. Since none of you are close, he's going to go ahead. You watch as he kind of stands before just washing the hand that he has his spear, and he just kind of drapes it in front of you guys, and he's going to use his Tame the Chaos ability. I need each of you to make a Wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh, God's above. Oh, God's above.
DM,
Saving
does this
throw.
happen to be a charm effect?
No, it's not a charm effect.
Oh, please.
This is him being the creature that is the embodiment of taming of chaos. Just saying no. You guys are an element of chaos in my world, in my reality, and I don't like that.
Dear Anchored Anki, please bless these dice.
Okay.
I think that's blasphemy.
And we're getting a +5 from Katha, right?
my box.
Yes. +5 on Catherine.
We're good. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm thriving.
Thriving.
Grant, if you just need to stop playing RPGs.
I don't know what to do.
All right. Evan, what you get?
I got a 31.
Okay, you will succeed. Grant, what you get?
Wait, this is a dex or wisdom?
The Wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, that's so much worse for me. +5 with Cather?
Yeah.
That's 9. DM.
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
Absolutely.
You're level 20. How are you rolling
I-
single-digit numbers?
I have a +1 to wisdom saving throws.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love that he's like, wait, what is it?
I should just use different dice, right, or something.
9. Yeah, it's 9.
I rolled a 3.
Cather and Kiyomura both got a 23.
Okay. So Cather,
What?
Kiyomura, and Edward. You all fail.
Oh.
I figured.
You are paralyzed
That's not good.
until your next turn. Till
What
the
are
end.
the odds that I silvery barbs myself?
You can only silvery barbs on a success.
No, I know. I'm
Aventhy.
just kidding.
You succeed, so you're just knocked prone.
Meow.
So, Aventhy, you're knocked over, and the rest of you guys, you feel almost like you're not sure if it's a gravitational pull or if it's just like his aura around him. But he drapes his hand across in front of you guys, and all of a sudden you're just locked in place, paralyzed and unable to move. For those of you who are unaware, the paralyzed condition means that you are incapacitated, which means that you can't take actions or reactions. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and any attack that hits you is automatically a crit if the creature is within 5 feet of you. Yes, Edward.
I have something called Indomitable, which I can use
To reroll
once
save.
per long rest.
That's
I can
a good-
reroll a
that's a
saving
good-
throw.
yeah.
That I fail.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah,
And
do
I
that.
think this is
do that.
now.
Here's the thing.
that right
Here's
now.
the thing.
Now, wait. But what did you roll again, Cather?
I rolled. Kiyomura and Cather both rolled 23s.
I
don't think
it's
it's-
worth it.
I don't think- I'm not gonna
with
do
a
it.
crit, you would get a 26, and
Actually,
I have to
can't
get
tell
at
if that
least like a.
succeeds.
DM.
I have to
DM
get like at least a 19. Yeah.
I added numbers incorrectly. Kiyomura got a 24.
Okay, he'll still fail.
So
Closer,
never mind.
but
Yeah.
still fail. So,
All right.
I need. I
with
need
the
to
4
roll
of you
higher
now
than
paralyzed
11.
or prone, Clovar will now make his approach.
Maybe it's better to be paralyzed while the world burns.
Let's see. He's gonna go. His speed is 40 feet, but it's difficult terrain. I don't think he ignores difficult terrain. Don't know why he would.
Big step. Make a big step.
He's just yeah.
Let's look at.
He's got feet like snowshoes.
He's just on skis.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Choss doesn't bother him one bit.
I don't think there's anything that would say that he ignores.
It's
difficult
still
terrain,
sinking into me that 3 members in our party are paralyzed.
Yeah, the fact that you guys basically just lost a round of combat.
And Fear's gonna wake up. This is bad.
So I would like to state that this is mainly just on Grant's inability to roll above the half of a die.
That is true. That's probably that D10 roll that like oh shoot,
That
yeah.
D10
I
roll
rolled
kinda
3s
screws
like 5 times today or something.
Like,
Yeah,
buddy,
that-
we need to like get you new hands.
These
because clearly-
amethyst dice, I love them, but they have been my little enemies since the beginning.
I think
Okay.
that God is your enemy.
So,
I think that it's
Edward,
just
you
existence.
spend your turn
Paralyzer.
paralyzed. Do I want to?
Abinthy, I can
let's
feel
see.
my legs.
But it just comes out as
Well, it's just his turn. Clovar will take a legendary action at the end of Edward's turn to do his reduce to ash. But he's going to target
How
Abby.
dare you?
That's fine.
Oh,
Abby,
okay.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Edward was gonna say, "Don't let him touch you." Remember Terracala Mos? And here we are. He's using his life sucky.
Okay.
Once
He's
again,
using his
as
life
Clovar just kind of strides across this terrain, he reaches out towards you this time, Aventhy, and you watch as necrotic energy kind of crackles across his arm before this beam reaches out to you.
Wait.
You're about to get beamed by
Okay.
Clovar, bro.
How does... Let me math this out, right? Does a 27 succeed?
27 will succeed.
Does that? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well, you
thank
succeed.
God.
I was gonna ask.
That's with your buff.
Okay. Let's make it. Sure.
I'm
Don't
really glad
worry.
because I didn't want to have to use my reaction here to like
Don't worry.
get better.
NPCs will show up and inevitably defeat the villain.
Well, I mean,
We'll be
Catherine will
fine.
beat him in the long run. He's
If
got
he
the
can run
stamina
again.
advantage.
If he can ever run again.
I don't think you rolling that many die.
Yeah, it sounded like a rain
That was a lot of dice.
stick. Rain stick moment.
That was like too many die.
Sounded upwards of 100 to me.
That was like a lot of dice. 67.
I even wrote down a cool line that I was gonna say to Clovar and everything, and now I can't even talk.
You take 67 half to what, 33?
And then halved
yes.
again
What
because of
type
Kiyomora's aura.
Ooh. What
Oh.
type of damage is it?
It's necrotic damage. Does this count as a magic like ability, or is it just a thing? That's the question.
Well, even if it's a thing, it's magical. It's whether or
Kinda.
not it's a spell.
So if it's a spell, then it has it again, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not a spell, so it won't be
It's a
halved again.
magical ability, not a spell.
It's just it's like a breath weapon. So you take 33. Oh, I'm so sorry, Aaron. I rolled the wrong amount of dice. I rolled 10 of these instead of 8 of these. So we'll
Good catch.
we'll take 15 off. So that would be 52 halved to 26.
26. Okay, that's okay.
And your
That's
HP maximum is reduced
nothing.
by 26.
Well, okay. Now hold on.
Ooh, that's a little worse.
Now I might have something to do about it
Now, now the name makes sense. Reduced to ashes,
potentially. Now,
So
here's the.
that's his legendary action at the end of Edward's turn. Kiyomora's turn.
No, I'll just take it. It'll be
Do
fine.
anything. Cather's turn. He can't do anything. Top of the round. Abinthy. You're not prone.
You said.
You feel like your
26,
fingers are
right?
falling off.
I just really need to quick double check here.
DM,
We
does
maintain
the
concentration
does
on
the-
the spell. Let's go.
Does the difficult terrain only last one round?
No, the whole thing is difficult right now.
Oh, it just stays like that.
Oh, don't
All
worry.
right.
It gets worse.
So, guys, I just want you to know that while you guys are getting yeeted, Abinthy is just going to attempt to box God. So, you guys, I wish you luck. I'm going to try to not die in the process. But we're just gonna see how this goes. So theoretically, DM,
Yeah, you can.
is this within melee range? I can't tell exactly where his body stops.
His body stops at 30 feet. So if you go 30 feet, you'd be right next to
Within
him.
melee range?
Yeah,
Great.
but it's difficult terrain.
That's fine. I can teleport.
Okay, cool.
I will use my bonus action. And I will cast gosh dang Misty Step.
Misty Step.
I'm gonna teleport underneath him. Dude, he never saw it coming. I'm going to die here. I just want everyone to know. This is where I die.
Really? You're gonna die?
There's no chance of me surviving this.
Are you being jokey?
This next turn, I'm dead. I just want you to know it's up to you after this.
Unless, well, we're paralyzed, so.
I'm going to first.
No longer
off,
paralyzed.
Yeah, we're no longer
Oh,
paralyzed.
wait,
Well,
how did that happen? Did I
it-
miss
it-
it?
It only lasted to the end of our turn.
Let's assume
Oh,
that
okay.
he doesn't do it again.
Not like it's just action. You.
So here's what I'm gonna teleport that 30 feet.
Yeah.
One. I'm going to then move 10 feet because of the rough terrain. So that
Yep.
way, and then I'm going to move another 10 feet
5 feet.
because of the rough terrain.
Cool.
And then I'm going to move another 10 feet because of the rough terrain. So I'm now behind him.
How much movement do you have? Because that was
I have my
He is
movement
hasted.
is doubled because
Yeah,
of
he's
haste.
hasted.
Oh.
So 30 feet to teleport, and then I get.
Got it.
I am now going to, with my action,
Action.
I am going to cast a spell of some sort, and it's probably going to be a cantrip.
That is how the rules work.
It's going to be a cantrip. It's going to be a booming blade. I know, I've never used it.
Whoa,
Believe it or not.
that's
Whoa.
crazy.
Crazy.
So, first attack. I missed my box. All right, that's a critical hit. That's a natural 20. We're getting there, baby.
come on.
I am going to expend a charge from my staff. So that way I'm going to add D6, I believe. Is it a D6 or 2D6? It's one of the two. It's an extra 1d6 of force. So, starting off, automatic crit damage. I have 4d8 plus a d6. 4 times 8 is what? 32? Is that math? 32 plus 6, 38 plus... So 44 starting initial damage.
And is that what type of damage is that?
It is going to be a mixture of piercing and thunder and force.
Okay, the force damage he is resistant to.
Okay. The force damage I haven't rolled yet, but it would be the 6.
Okay, so minus 3. So it was 46.
So
Minus
43.
43. Cool.
Okay, now I'm going to roll my die, which I didn't get out because I'm an idiot. That's 1, 2, 3, 48, and a d6. That's 10, 16, 17. That'll be 18 plus 2. So just 20 damage on that.
Okay.
At that point in time, I don't think I have anything else that I can do. I've used my bonus action to teleport. I've used my action to cast that cantrip. And then I used my movement to get around. Which means I'm pretty sure that I'm out of stuff.
Nice.
Remember me. I am in the process of baiting him, so hopefully he will turn on me instead of the 3 of you with an AoE.
Thank you.
That is the end of my turn.
Very nice. This does take us to Clovar's turn. Let's see. How does he feel about you guys? Let's see. There's this annoying little bug behind.
I'm stinging him. I'm like,
Let's just look at my multi-attack real quick.
A little more than he's putting on a whole fireworks show on Clovar. It's not just
true.
a thing. It's like
I'm
it's like he's going through the seasons.
Hornets.
Here's what he's gonna do. He's
Give up,
looking
concede.
around. He's calculating.
Surrender.
He's picking up what you guys are putting down.
Clearly, you
He's
can't
gonna do
stand
his
up to this.
multi-attack. Which is once with the spear and 2 with his sword. But the spear he's gonna throw at Edward.
Oh.
Let's
Does
see.
he know something? Does he know something about me?
No, just the enemies like hitting you. You're so
That
hittable.
is true. I do look very hittable. And Edward's definitely standing there.
You're no
smug.
longer paralyzed, so it's not like I don't have advantage on
Yeah,
you.
and he's not going to instant crit when he hits you. So
Plus-
that's good. You have disadvantage because of the cloak.
Yeah, you do, because the cloak shifts me around. DM.
I think it'll matter. But
Silvery barbs.
well, hold on. Let him say the number.
Wait. Okay. Yeah.
22 to hit.
Please, God.
Let's
Please.
see here.
Just once.
Let me look at my features and traits.
Features and traits.
Okay, here's another question. Has an attack ever missed Edward?
That would be an amazing
That's a
thing
good
to
question.
cover.
Is Edward the worst Dungeons and Dragons character ever made?
Name
Maybe
one
from a
name.
stat standpoint, maybe.
Oh my goodness.
I think it's only a melee attack. This would not be considered a melee attack, would
This
it?
is a
DM?
ranged weapon attack.
Boo.
On the bright side, he doesn't have his spear now.
It does hit me
Until
Does?
it teleports back to his hand.
unless I reaction silvery barbs, DM.
Is that what you're gonna do? I want you to know I got that off of a 5.
Never mind.
I say save him for the critical hits. Let's just.
I'm saving them. I'm saving that reaction for
It's
my
okay.
other. For my
It's okay.
homie.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
No, listen. If I absolutely need to do something, I'll do something here. Let's see how much damage you're gonna hurt me with.
You take
DM.
21 points of piercing damage.
So far, so good.
Kiyomura
That's
is
not bad
going
at
to
all.
intercept some of that damage with his shield.
I love you, Kiyomura. Kiss me
Nice.
right now.
Mwah.
That's how he does it. He leans in. He leans in.
Yeah, he leans in- he leans in
and the
and kisses
spear
you.
bounces off his shield.
Yeah.
What?
The
So,
spear
Edward,
then
that
just
damage is
upward.
reduced by 15.
Very nice.
Oh, that's
21
fine.
minus 15 is 11. No.
6.
6.
Yeah, but yeah, he just leans
Thank you
in
so
and like
much.
puts the shield like in front of them, like between their two faces, hiding their two faces as he kisses him on the cheek.
And then he's going to turn and do a couple slashes at Abinthy.
Abinthy is
I'm in the paint, bro. I'm like,
He looks like Mike Tyson.
That would be a 35 to hit Abinthy.
Oh
Yeah.
my word!
yeah,
That was off of the 19. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's a 36.
Yeah,
Never
I mean, to be
mind. I'm
fair,
not-
It can
I can
attack.
almost stop it.
Is a 31.
31.
Yeah.
I will use my reaction to attempt to cast shield.
Okay. You can do that.
It will bring my AC up to a 33.
Okay. Cool.
That's very
Just
good.
one hit. I need D8s. That's a D10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's a hard knock life for us.
It's a hard enough life for us.
Hey,
That's way too much.
31 points of slashing damage.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
We're all right. I'm
Okay.
gonna roll here. Roll a die.
We're gonna take a roll here.
Don't worry, we're good. We succeed on the con save. That's what we're looking for, baby.
Very nice. Absolutely. That will be Clovar's turn. Edward, what would you like to do with your turn?
Edward's awfully close to him, which is a little.
Edward's not awfully close to him.
No.
Edward is-
I mean,
Too close for
Abinthy.
comfort.
I mean, Abinthy is awfully close to him.
He's a big man.
Which is, it's a little concerning. Would there be a
I'm
way
more
for me to?
facing this way at the moment? Kind of a.
Yeah, he's got one arm and then a whole. His arms he's T-posing with his attacks right now.
Yeah, exactly.
He's doing the whiplash in Iron Man 2 right now.
Yeah.
So,
Oh.
do you think I would be able to place a fireball in a way that it wouldn't hit Abinthy?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean,
huge.
I'm skilled enough with magic at this point that I can figure
look,
that
it's a
out.
20-foot radius.
Hey, I'm just saying, if you have to, I can take it.
Here's what Edward will take how many steps forward? Edward's going to walk forward about 20 feet.
Difficult terrain. Max you can move is 15.
Okay, he'll move about 15 feet forward. And Edward will
I
just
forgot. I'm so sorry. Actually, really
What?
quick. I'm so sorry. Before we actually move
I
forward
need to
with
roll
the
another
question.
D4.
Aaron, would you please roll a D4 for me?
I don't like D4. It skills me. We're moving up the chain. It's a 2.
Okay.
I die instantly.
That was up.
So as the cracks and fissures begin to move and fear is beginning to awaken, you guys are actually separated as there's a 5-foot fissure that opens up between you two. So there's kind of this massive crack.
I
that
am
opens
remarkably okay with this.
Between Abinthy and
opportunity
Clovar.
attack.
in Clovar, exactly.
Clovar gets opportunity attack.
No,
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Hold on.
That would be so messed up.
And DM, you said like a 5-foot fissure, so it's like 5 foot wide and 5 foot long.
And
I
5
don't
foot
know.
deep.
It's just a 5
It's just a hole.
It's just
There's
a
one
I'm,
box
I'm asking
square.
because like
It's a square.
because
of
like
rock.
Yeah,
is
they
that like
Minecraft
whole
takes
half
away
of the
the ground.
room like just cut
no,
off?
No, here, I got you. Just like we'll go like, how about that?
Okay.
See that?
Happy?
That's what he's referring to.
No,
This
I'll-
is
That
I'll
little
do
gray
this.
line that DJ
fissure.
just drew in right there.
Beautiful,
That's the
beautiful
fissure.
fissure.
Oh, that's
Nice.
looking a little.
There we go. You can use a bonus action to jump it with an athletic check, just so you know. Now it'll be Edward's turn.
All right. Edward will first say,
Bum, 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 bum.
"Hey, hey!"
Hey.
He gets his
Hi.
attention.
Clovar. turn.
Clovar. What?
No,
he
I'm just
he
I'm
turns to me.
distracting Grant. Sorry.
He turns to me. Even I, in my frail mortality, am wise enough to know trying the same thing twice won't yield different results. And he casts Fireball at
Okay.
5th level.
Nice. I love it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can you roll a dexterity saving throw?
Oh, also, that whole speech was about unsettling words. So I also subtract 8 from his saving throw. And it is a Constitution saving throw,
It's a
GM.
dex save for Fireball.
Thank you, because I didn't have the spell open.
Don't worry, I got your back, brother.
33.
Okay, 33 minus 2.
31.
31. That is enough to succeed, my friend.
Nice.
But
Nice.
I don't know why I just rolled a d20. But that will make it a 10d6, DM. Do I get any additions to that? I don't think so.
Not for
Not
damage.
for any reason. So that'll be 35.
Okay.
Edward is going to... I think he'll action
Was that
surge.
35 already halved?
No, that was not halved yet.
So that'd be 17.
Yeah, 17. And I'm also going to say that Edward didn't move away, if that's all right, because I don't want to actually leave Catherine's side.
I'm scaling.
I literally just thought it was going to be dramatic if I stepped forward. That's the whole reason I moved.
So you're like, haha, and then you immediately.
Yeah, I don't like awkwardly like try to move 15 feet and then speak. That's a little crazy.
You
So
cast this fireball, and it just kind of like singes the back of Clovar's armor. He doesn't really even pay attention to it since you shot off to the side to avoid Aventhy. And he just
that's
kind of
rude.
You must be the weakest rod bearer I have ever seen. At the end of your turn, are you gonna do anything else with your turn?
You know, at this point, I think that's probably... I don't know if I want to use my action surge right now, guys. What if I need it later? You know what I mean?
I would
Will
say
will you be alive later?
That's a great question. I will action surge.
Okay.
I'll action surge, and I'm going to go ahead and just... I feel like this guy is so good at saving throws, I assume, in general, that any status effect saving throw I toss at him, I'm assuming, is a little futile. Like, I have a lot of wisdom
Have a
and
bad
stuff.
one somewhere.
my guess would
So far, you guys
be,
have only asked him to roll dex and con saves.
and he's been pretty good at both of those.
So maybe like intelligence or
Ooh,
charisma.
and-
Well, no, he seems very charismatic.
I would say intelligence
think
or
he's
wisdom are probably he's likely like his two lowest stats.
Maybe he's not very wise.
But-
wisdom seems like something he
but-
might be bad at.
Well, see, here's the thing. His wisdom probably isn't his highest stat, but it's probably still like at least an 18, if not like
I
a
mean,
20.
yeah, it's gonna be good. But like,
Yeah, it's
we
gonna be
gotta
pretty
aim
good.
for the weakest thing that we've got.
I'll tell you
Okay.
this: his intelligence is his weakest stat.
Well, thank
Then,
you.
yeah, that is awfully kind. So now I just have to think through spells I have that utilize intelligence, which is my brain is going 100
Psychic
miles per
Lance.
hour.
It's a 4th level spell that I don't know if you can cast.
I literally don't have any 4th level spells left.
Do you have any
oh,
higher level spells in 4th?
Yeah, I have. You know,
You could upcast it.
I could. Ooh.
Have
I found
access
one. I
to
found one. I
That's
found
probably
one.
the first question that we should ask.
I have one. Okay, this is actually helpful. Edward, all put together. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
He will cast synaptic static. Oh,
That's a good one.
action surge. Then cast
Synaptic static. You
synaptic
got it.
static. That's a 5th level spell, DM.
Okay.
And basically, he has to roll an intelligence saving throw. And did I already subtract his unsettling words from the last
Yeah.
one? Oh, I
You
did.
subtracted 8 from it. Yeah.
Darn. Okay.
You roll a 2, which would be a 12. So he's
That
gonna use
doesn't
legendary
save.
resistance and succeed.
That's still good for us.
That's a plus. We take
Yeah,
those.
but he is surrounding in static, and on a failed save, a target takes 8d6 psychic damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. So he still gets half of 8d6 damage. Roll 8d6 on Google. 26 damage, halved to 13. Thank you very much, everybody.
Very nice, very nice.
And that is my turn.
Very nice. At the end of your turn, Clovar will take a legendary action. He's gonna keep bullying Abinthy.
Give up.
No.
So he can do his not the full multi attack, but he can attack with his spear and sword again.
Does he have his spear?
Oh yeah, I teleport back into his hand.
Oh,
It's a spear of returning.
Gross.
Cheating.
Cheating.
Spear attack, 17 plus 16 is 33 to hit.
That's my AC.
Okay, sword attack.
Wait, he can
19
make
plus
multiple
16.
attacks as a legendary action?
One with each weapon.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good.
Ow.
So both hit.
I really wish I had a potion of speed right now.
Don't you have? I thought you had a potion of speed.
Nope. I had to use my last one when we fought the dragon at the keep, and then I never had a chance to restock.
You have a potion of speed.
Thank you, DM, for your pity.
You can just have it.
We had
That's fine.
well, that's why Abinthy called those merchants.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's no way that over the last several days of you guys fighting and doing everything that you would, because that's an essential item for you. You always have those on stock. So
Okay, great. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Abinthy, off the spear, you take what was it? It was 12 plus 9, 21 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I need 68. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, they're all right there.
We managed to succeed on the save. We're good. We're good.
And then you take 31 points of slashing damage from the sword.
We're not dead.
We're not dead. We're not dead yet, Abinthy. Hang in there.
And we barely succeed on the save for that one, too.
Just think, I can do that 2 more times.
I would like to be clear here. Abinthy, even when I'm not playing a tank, I'm playing a tank.
So that will be the end of Edward's turn. This brings us to Kiyomora's turn.
Okay, Kiyomura. He's
What's up,
gonna
buddy?
take a couple steps.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I gotta keep remembering this. Grant, would you please roll a d4 at the end of your turn?
Oh no, what does this mean?
Well, hear me out. What if
Huh?
we
What does this mean?
The truth gets to do another thing.
It's not necessarily the truth. It's just at the end of each of your guys' turn, technically there's an environmental effect because it's what's
At the
happening
end
in
of
front
each
you
of our
guys.
turns. Really?
Well, but it's what's happening in front of you guys, and none of it is very
Three.
bad,
1, 2, 3.
except for
damn.
the 3. 3 is probably the worst one. Could you please make a
What?
dexterity saving throw?
Grant, could you
Oh
just not blow
my
it?
gosh. Stop asking me to roll.
It's the end of your turn. It's what happens to Edward.
No.
This is
just make the roll, Edward.
I have been
What kind of
supportive
saving throw?
Edward.
Dex.
Dexterity. You're good at dexterity saving throws.
I am.
I have been
And do I get a
supportive-
bonus?
Yes.
from
Whatever
Kimura?
your dex bonus is.
And,
So
and, you,
plus
and you get a
the
plus
5?
and you get a +5.
For 3 years, I've been supportive of Edward. This is
Yeah.
my episode where I get to bully him.
No, because Edward just got a 30 save on that dex save.
Where was that? Where was that, Edward? Every
Let's
other roll.
go.
Edward,
Let's go.
as you cast your fireball, synaptic static, you then quickly realize, like your spidey sense goes off for a second, as a stalactite hanging above breaks off and falls down towards you. You dive forward, ducking and rolling, taking no damage. As the stalactite crashes behind you. Now,
Watch out, the ceiling's falling.
Kimura, what would you like to do?
Kiyomura is going to move 15 feet forward.
15 feet forward.
Because that's all he can do. With his
15
30
feet
movement.
forward.
1,
We
Two,
love
three.
difficult terrain.
We is a little
Rain.
aggressive.
We love
And Abinthy is
difficult
just
terrain.
out of range. Which sucks.
That
Here,
dang
take
fissure.
my flying stick.
That suggestive fissure.
Okay, well. He's still
It's
gonna,
not the-
he's still gonna do the thing he's
It's
gonna
not
do.
even that.
As Kiyomura is walking forward, rapidly
Crawling up over rocks and cracks.
rapidly
and trying not to get back.
plant growth begins to burst in and make its way out of the rock and the cracks as grass and flowers begin to just rapidly grow as he steps forward and he's going to activate his Elder Champion ability as an Oath of the Ancients Paladin, meaning that he gains 10 HP at the start of each of his turns. You can cast Paladin spells with casting time of 1 action as a bonus action.
Nice.
And enemy creatures within 10 feet have disadvantage on saving throws against your Paladin spells and Channel Divinity options.
Very nice.
Come on, baby.
And then
Light me up.
he's going to, as a bonus action now, because he can do it, is going to cast Bless.
Nice.
Unfortunately, Abinthy is out of range, so I can't get all of us.
Up again.
Don't
worry, I'm boxing, bro.
I'm
doing great.
Kiyomura, Cather, and Edward will all be blessed.
Very nice.
And that's Kiyomura's turn. That's all he has right now.
Okay. Very nice.
Abinthy, you gotta survive for one more round, please.
That is not up to me.
Kiyomura.
Please, Abinthy.
Now I've done
Kiyomura is
everything
gonna
that I
roll a
could.
D4. Kiyomura also rolled a 3.
Okay. Kiyomura, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Kiyomura, dexterity saving throw.
Roll towards me.
What is this?
I'll allow it.
Oh, that's not what
I
Just
guess
like
I
just-
would have
Ah!
rolled. Oh gosh, chat. What are we gonna do, chat? What are we gonna do without Abinthy?
Hey, I am not out of this yet. I might
not
be able
roll
to take 2 more hits.
fantastic.
Maybe.
So that's only a 13. Actually,
Okay.
wait.
Bonk.
Are you getting your pluses?
14.
14 is not quite enough to save.
I didn't.
Was it
think
a really
I mean,
bad
it's
roll?
so.
just
He rolled
a
a,
rock.
he rolled a 5 on die.
It's just a rock.
Can Edward
It's just a rock. It can't
silvery
be that hard.
barbs?
The
You can only
Kiyomura?
roll silvery barbs a success.
Darn it!
It's just a rock. How much? Like, it's not that hard.
Yeah. Well,
22 points of piercing damage.
Okay,
oh,
great.
that's nothing.
Now
Kiyomura likes
DM,
it.
Kiyomura is immortal. So this does
you-
the stalactite just like
keep track of the
break off of him?
Keep track of the damage because you can still like pass out from the damage. And
Okay,
stuff like that.
that's what I wanted to clarify.
Good question.
So you said 20 what? Sorry,
22.
22.
It's a horrifying
a-
scene as the freaking the pointy rock stalactite like lodges into his back, and then Kiyomura's muscles somehow like force the spike out of his back as it just
He flexes and it
falls
breaks
out.
off the heavier part, and then his muscles just devour the
It's just like
stone.
Now,
yeah,
okay,
his
DM,
back just swallows the
I
rock.
forgot.
and
Kiyomura
chews.
actually has a 45 move speed,
Okay.
which
So-
would mean that Abinthy's just barely in range of 30 feet. So then he's going to
Abinthy has
include Abinthy in that blast.
It'll be really useful for my death saves.
We're not gonna
So
die,
everybody.
anchors.
So that means everybody's blessed.
All right.
Thank you. What do I
And-
get from that?
End
D4.
of Kiyomura's turn.
Yes.
Legendary action. Sup, Abinthy. Let's go. Round 3, baby.
I'm ready, dog.
Stay alive! Kilvar, stop bullying Abinthy.
No, it's so fun. 18
We need
plus
him.
is a 34.
That's enough. I need to roll lower. Roll something like
11 plus 16 is a 27.
Not enough.
Okay, so just the spear.
Yep, just the lower damage one. That's
Just
the one
that
we're
doesn't
okay
hurt quite
with.
as much.
We're okay with that.
Please, Abinthy. Please stay alive.
I mean, Aaron, what are you?
I don't know what
Aaron, are
I'll
you
do.
like okay, or are you like looking really
I'm
bad?
not dead.
That's that's still pretty decent damage. 34 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Are you-
Oh no, I'm sorry. 30 plus 9. 43? 43 points piercing.
You still up?
Okay. Yep.
Still conscious. Looking pretty rough though, right?
I'm alive.
Oh my gosh.
All right. That will take us to Cather's turn.
12.
Okay, great.
Oh.
Cather,
Yeah.
this is what he's gonna do.
Cather, our boy.
Oh, and I need to
Seeing
roll a
seeing
Sansa.
everything unfold before him, Cather is gonna take a moment. Actually, he'll grasp the hilt of his sword in one hand, close his eyes, and grasp his holy symbol. He kind of just close his eyes and kind of drown out all the noise for a moment, as he says, "Death's final call. Gods of death, empower your servant in this time of need. Share with me a portion of your power. White Guard, guide my blade so that I may strike down the defiers of fate." And as he finished saying that, he unsheaths the blade, and as he does, what you can only assume to be spirits of the dead begins to encompass Cather, but not innumerously. You see, actually, specifically, you see 3 spirits begin to envelop around Cather, kind of semi, incorporeal, not fully there, but definitely visible. You see the visage of a kind of orangish amber spirit that seems to take on the figure of a bear, seemingly hovering around Cather's sword. You see the image of, you see kind of this purplish specter taking on the shape of a boar, kind of standing and creeping around Cather's feet. And then finally you see this white eagle just flapping its wings just basically above Cather's shoulders, before finally you see coming out of Cather and kind of almost looming over all of the spirits, a large green stag.
This is the most American thing I've ever seen. A flag ripples in the background, explodes.
Exactly.
And you hear, because of Cather's circlet, you just hear like this battle theme song begin to emerge.
It's just a
around
national
him.
anthem.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
So that was
Says
Cather
one of them.
using his action to
Cast power word kill on Evan.
yes, just end off
Canada, says the stag.
Through the night.
So Cather will use his
Because tomorrow's leg
Destiny's
day.
Herald 20th level ability, which does some stuff for him.
Yep.
Does it heal your allies?
No, unfortunately.
Oh well, we tried.
So that was my action, and then Cather is going to move. He normally has 60 feet of movement, which would give me 30 feet basically. So 5,
regular
10, 15,
movement
20,
stuff.
25, 30. Just get right behind Clovar.
Get right behind that chump.
And then, as a bonus action,
Yeah. Come on.
Come on, Shimon!
now unfortunately I can't do anything for Aventhy right now. I'm sorry.
Oh, can't you use don't you have a long distance land hands?
It's only 10 feet. It's a 10 feet range of land hands as a bonus
Get
action,
good, scrub.
which
Get good.
is still 5 feet away from me. From where
I don't
is.
want no scrubs. A scrub in
If
the
I
morning.
didn't, if the difficult movement wasn't there, then yes, I would have totally done that. But instead, as a bonus
Alright.
action, I'm going to down a potion of haste.
Speed potion.
More than meets the eye.
More than meets the eye. And then is going to let's see.
Pick me up and run away.
I have to double check what specifically haste actions
There's
I can
not
do.
a lot you can do. You can make one attack. You can third level haste. You can make take the attack, one weapon attack only. Dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Okay.
I would like to perform 3 of those. Disengage and hide would be pretty good.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna make an attack then.
Oh, what you got, buddy? Come on, come at me.
Do I theoretically have flanking with Adamantly? Is that a thing?
Sure.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
No, you don't, because he's 5 feet away from.
Oh, boo,
Okay.
boo.
Boo.
I just reach him because I got long, pointy things.
You do have long pointy things.
Boo.
Boo.
This has been the most effective crevice in the history of Dungeons
Okay,
and Dragons.
that's gonna hit. With
like it has been absurd.
that's a 32 to hit, DM.
That'll hit. That'll hit. All right, all right. I see you. I see you, Cather. I see you. I respect it.
Cather
That'll
will
hit.
divine smite
Okay, okay. What you got? What you got? Baby?
At 9th level.
at 3rd level.
What you got, baby? Come on. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Come on. Come on.
Yeah.
Should you separate your damage, please?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
And I get an
yeah.
additional smite damage die as one of my abilities for my champion, for my Destiny's Helm.
You're like, yo, I smite and I roll like 10 points.
I'm uncomfortable.
Thank you. Welcome back to Smite Night.
Welcome back to Smite Night.
You're watching Smite Night, supported by viewers like you.
Okay, so DM, that is 30 points of radiant damage.
Okay, half to 15.
I'm good, guys. Honestly, I think that I'm making it through this.
Don't worry. Look, Edward's gonna help you out next
27
round.
points of slashing damage.
Very nice, very nice.
Shouldn't have said that out loud.
And
Now the
DM
knows
also,
my plans.
because I can, I'm going
I
to
wasn't
throw a charge of my Blood Fury tattoo into this attack.
Can it heal people at range?
And
Very tattoo.
add some
people.
damage to this.
You know, we tried.
Nice. Okay, that's pretty good too. 18 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, that'll be halved.
The 9.
But now you know his 3. He's resistant to force, radiant, and necrotic damage.
So all of my damage. Woo!
If it makes you feel better, I didn't do that on purpose.
It doesn't make it actually makes me feel worse.
Ah, sorry.
It's okay, Drew.
It's
but
almost
that's okay.
like Cather, as a build, was not designed to slay gods.
What are you talking
Other
about?
things,
Totally
devils, demons, fiends, all of them. Yes, absolutely.
But gods.
All right, that's
Go against
that's-
your morals.
That is Cather's turn.
Very nice.
And it
And
just goes
of
to
your
the next
turn,
turn,
I
right?
would like you to roll a d4, Drew.
I rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1. There are fissures that erupt all around you, and it continues to be difficult terrain.
Does it throw me farther away from the enemy?
At the end of your turn, the last of the legendary actions for the round, multi-attack against
No.
Abinthy.
Oh
Okay,
my
first
goodness.
question. Are both of them going? Because he's got another target now.
Well, it just depends on what happens with the first one.
He's got another
I
target. I'm just saying.
swear.
I'm just saying. Please, hey DM.
Abinthy?
Just be chill. Be chill.
Come on. Abinthy's on the other side of the crevice now. He's not even a
DM,
threat.
I am going to use this as a reaction. Sentinel attack him.
Okay, absolutely. 34 to hit.
Okay, question.
Yeah.
Can Edward Silvery Barbs this?
I could.
Wait,
I really could.
You could, I guess.
Well, if you want me
Yeah.
alive, you're going to need to Silvery Barbs it, because that's going to hit.
Also, Edward was going to do it anyways. Silvery barbs.
Got the exact same roll.
God
I'm
dang it.
giving. Wait. I
Oh,
I
DM.
give advantage to somebody with silvery barbs. I'll give advantage to Abinthy. I don't know if that's on a saving throw though. Let me check.
Yeah, I can use it on. Well, maybe.
DM, real quick. After my attack, could I have moved just a little bit more because my speed got increased because of haste?
Sure.
Okay, I'm just gonna move like
Be
a
right
little-
up inside
a little
him.
bit more forward. Just get behind, Clovar.
Ability check or saving throw within 1 minute. So you have advantage on the saving
Great,
throw
great.
if there is one.
29 points of piercing damage.
Okay, well, I was at 2. So I'll go down on that one.
Great. Kathy, you're just coming around as he reactions to your stab and just slashes Abinthy with his spear. It goes like right across, just not quite slitting his throat, but like right
I do
across
still weave back with my head.
Yeah.
DM, I got a 29 to hit.
29 will hit.
Okay.
Barely.
Barely?
I don't know. Maybe I should just say barely behind every time you hit.
Actually, it would have been higher to hit, but anyway.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
I'm going to Divine Smite again and throw another Blood Fury charge tattoo. Charge him up Blood Fury tattoo.
I had forgotten that I have dueling, so he should have taken an additional 6 damage across the 3 times that I've hit him with my sword.
So plus 18?
No, just plus 2. 2, 4, 6.
Okay.
Just a total of 6 damage.
I love it. All right, I'll make sure to add
I'm
that in.
stressed. I'm stressed. I'm stressed.
Okay, I'm Divine Smiting at 2nd level.
Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. How's it going over there, Grant? You seem stressed.
That's how I feel. That's how I'm doing, TM. That's how I'm doing. That rhythm you just heard, that's what my heart is doing.
I have the Incredibles theme song stuck in my head.
Okay, so 21 points of radiant damage reduced to 10.
Okay.
And then 15, 16, 17 points of necrotic damage. Reduced to 8. And then that's good again. 26 points of slashing damage.
Very nice. That's not halved.
And then Abinthy, momentarily, you see energy from Cather's sword. As he slashes across Clovar, some of the blood will begin to evaporate, and magical energy will then begin to course down towards Abinthy, and you gain 50 HP.
50 HP? Okay,
We're back, baby.
My second attack will go towards Abinthy then.
You have advantage because I am prone.
Nice. Nice and natural 20.
Oh, and I already silvery barbs.
8, 16, 20.
That's fine. We're good.
40, 48, 57 plus the roll.
Okay.
Sorry, buddy.
So we're good. We're good. Hey, I'd rather have you hitting me than like I'm out,
Oh my
dog.
gosh.
I'm
That
on
was a lot
a
of
trip
dice.
basis right now.
This silence is deafening.
You
As he
take 80
counts.
points of slashing damage.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Okay,
We're not
still
insta
alive.
dead.
That's
We're not insta dead.
That's honestly, at this point, that's what counts with that.
I'm thriving. I'm like
Okay. All right. Very nice. Very nice.
I fall into the chasm.
Cat, would you
You roll over.
Oh, you already did roll your d4. So this will take us to Abinthy's turn. Abinthy, please roll a death saving throw for me.
Here we go.
Oh wait, you're
I have-
down?
He's down. again.
I've played this game for like 10 years, and I have never crit on a death saving throw.
You should do it.
No. Did you just
Never once. I haven't
should-
rolled
you
the
should do
die
it.
yet.
You should do that.
But if there has ever been a
But
time,
if there was ever a time,
there was ever a time, I have advantage
I think you should do it.
because my
Come on, Aaron, I
guy
want you.
Edward
I want you to
did
do
some
it.
silvery barbs. All right, that's not a crit. Here we go, advantage. Let's go advantage.
Well, okay. Well, what was it?
Advantage? For a 14. So it's a success.
No.
Oh, thank God. DM.
One success.
Yeah, just don't kill. Just don't kill him on the next turn. Just don't hit him twice. I beg of you. That would be so sad. I'd be so sad.
You know? Why not?
I'd be so sad if you hit him twice while he's down.
I mean, I could. I could.
I
hit
know
him
you
twice
could.
and
I
Cather.
know you could. I know you could.
I could just outright kill Abinthy. Oh my god.
Just give me a chance to help him, please. Just give me one chance.
DJ, in this
I beg of you.
game, we have in tonight's session, we have determined that Edward has never succeeded.
I need to succeed one time tonight.
I don't know.
Him
Should
a
I keep the
single
streak going?
Oh my gosh.
You know?
This is torture.
Hey, I want you to
Clovar's
know.
conflict.
Here, I don't know if this changes anything. I don't know if this changes your plan. But I rolled another 2. So the fissure widens. I'm hoping that it scoops
I
me
do
back, baby.
appreciate that you pointed that out.
No, you're even farther from me now?
Yeah, so we're just gonna push Aventhy back a little bit further, and we're gonna make.
Oh gosh.
Oh no, I don't want to.
So far from me. I'm so sad.
We're gonna draw free hand. We're just gonna.
Wait.
This is going very well.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You're gone. Do I? Oh, but Clovar, no.
No, don't do that.
He knows you, man.
Don't
He knows that, like,
do
everybody in the
that.
party is dangerous, but of the two, it's Cather and Aventhy.
Okay,
Well,
but he
okay.
knows.
Get rid of Aventhy.
But out of people that are currently a threat,
Okay.
Gather's alive.
And
okay,
he
all right,
doesn't
okay.
know what. I mean, Edward's looking kind of buff.
Porque no los dos. He's gonna use his Tame the Chaos. I need
Okay.
everybody to make a Wisdom saving throw for me.
Everyone?
Not you. You're dead.
Okay, we're good.
If there's any time for me to succeed at anything at all.
Can I paralyze everybody?
Oh god.
would that be an- Well, let's see. Okay. Wisdom saving throw, correct?
Wisdom.
Okay. Don't forget your D4s.
So I add a D4 and 5?
Yeah, you're within
Bless
the range.
Add a
of that,
D4
you
and
have
you add 5.
I had forgotten to roll I figured that I got a D4 of my thing, so I'm just super in the clear.
All right, Grant, what you get?
I mean, I don't think it'll be enough.
Come
It
on,
was a
tell me
good
it's like a
roll,
27,
but
like 28, 27, 28.
It's a 26.
26 will succeed.
17.
Okay.
Oh, what?
Cather and Kiamora both got higher than
17
26.
plus 4 plus 5. I did that right? 21 plus 5 is 26.
Cather got like a 35. Kiamora got a 30.
Ooh.
I
Let's go! I just
thought
want you
was.
to know.
I thought it was over. I thought I was gone forever.
You thought it was over.
Okay. That's really annoying. You think I'm gonna take mercy on Aventhy now?
I thought I was
All you
gonna
succeed,
die.
Wasting
Don't worry.
my turn.
Don't worry, I got a 32 on my save, so I'm good.
Cool.
I'm in my own mind. I'm still boxing.
I can't
So that
take
would be
this.
Clovar's turn.
Okay.
Very annoyingly.
Edward's turn, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I need to roll a D4 for Clovar.
As Spike drops down on Clovar.
Dos. A crack opened up beneath me, separating me from the gap. Great. So
I just
for
keep
real?
getting farther away.
Are you for real?
no, it separates me from Cather.
That's fine.
Thank God. Because I was going to be like, this is messed up. The one person I want to heal just keeps like inching further away from me. And I'm like, no. Ah!
And
I
you said
gotta
it
show-
would be a bonus action to clear that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bonus action athletic check. All right, Cather or Edward, it is your turn.
Okay. Damn.
A gulp.
With Edward, can I please, theoretically, on my broom, make it to Abenthy?
Yes, you could.
50 feet. That's exactly
He just
50
rolls
feet,
onto the
DM.
rod and then flies away.
Please, please, Mr. DM.
I mean, there's
can
no
I
reason
fly
that you
to
couldn't.
Abenthy? I have to show
gonna
the
go
stream this. I have to
right
show the
past
stream this. Look.
Clovar.
He's got 60 feet. He can do a 10-foot.
You know, and I can fly. Can I like
Wiggly
kind
woo.
of skirt around him, please, DM? Can I do a little woot? Can
I
do
mean,
a
you,
little
you should have enough, yeah, to skirt around him.
Just go ahead, make a little dexterity check for me. Just a little dexterity saving. You're good at those.
Wow, it goes down to the point. That's
Okay.
that was a thing.
Okay, and what do I add to it? What do I add to it?
It's a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah,
Big
but do
throw.
I get any
How
do you-
bonuses?
You get plus 4 from with the guy. And you have your D4.
I forget what button. to
Plus
press
4
to-
plus
to-
a
to-
D4?
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah. DM, what's Clovar's reach? Because Edward could make it to Abinthy going behind Cather.
Clovar's reach is
15 feet.
Got a lot of reach.
Oh no.
Simple.
Which
just never leave
which
his
means
range.
if he goes behind him,
Theoretically, he could.
that's a 15 you got there, buddy.
but see again, so this
It's okay. What did you get, Grant?
I think that's fair. So I get a D4 plus a 4,
I
right?
believe because Kiamora is a +4 charisma. Or +5.
14 plus a 3.
are you making a save?
It's
plus
a save.
4. 14 plus 7,
you
21.
You get +5 because Cather's is high.
Cather is in range.
So that'd make it 22.
Oh, easy. Yeah, you go right.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
But he's like Harry Potter, dude. He's catching that golden snitch.
Okay, sorry.
Well, that changes. what I
Sorry,
was gonna
audio
do.
Sorry, audio listeners. Edward, as he reaches Abinthy, Edward gets off of his rod. Not Abinthy's. Edward gets off of his flying.
Just say flying
Rod of Lord
broom.
Lim-
That's what it is.
And
No, it's the rod of Lord
No, it's a
Limite.
rod. It's a rod, Drew.
Oh my god.
And Edward gets off the mighty rod, and he kneels next to Abinthy, and he cradles Abinthy's the back of his head. And he says, "No, Abinthy, I need you alive for this." And then all of a sudden, Edward's eyes start to glow, and you can see around him some sort of like bending and some colors start to appear, but it's almost like you can't quite see it. And he starts to hum.
Oh, wait.
He's like, oh, hold on, wrong spell.
This is the most Wizard of Oz thing I've ever seen.
He starts on, ready? He starts, Edward's eyes glow, and the area around him starts to, and he starts to hum. And he keeps humming like that as the weave responds to him. And you see its chest glow. And Edward casts the spell Regenerate on Abinthy,
Very nice.
Okay.
which grants him not only 48 plus 15 hit points, but for the duration of the spell, which is 1 hour, each of his turns, he regains 1 hit point at the start of his turn.
Dude, I'm undead, bro.
You're undead. You can't die.
It's
he
gonna
can
be
be killed
Kiamora and
outright.
I for the next hour, just like punching him in the face.
Dying, getting up again. So that will be
Driving
37 points of healing.
Nice.
That's pretty
Nice.
Very nice.
At the beginning of each turn, you get 1 HP back.
Each of my turns, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Could
Each
you
of your
imagine if
turns.
it was each person's turn? You just had a party of like 100 people. It's just one round. You just gain 100 life.
Also,
I didn't even know you
happen-
could cast that.
As of today, because I asked DJ if I could have some spells with my mode of creation, and I picked this one.
That's a good one.
and yeah, if you have any severed parts of your body, fingers,
I can stick 'em
legs,
back on.
tails, and so on, they are restored after 2 minutes. But if you have the severed part and hold it to the stump, the spell instantly causes the limb to knit to the stump, which I feel like is less important at this point to know. But now you know that.
First
So
of
if,
all,
like,
for
he cuts off
Abinthy,
your
this is
leg, you can just, like, put it
absolutely-
back.
This is absolutely vital for Abinthy to know, because he will take full benefit of this if we make it out of this fight within the hour.
And the duration is 1 hour.
Mm-hmm. Get ready for the long haul, DJ. I'm leaning into this puppy.
And then Edward will bonus action. He'll bonus action look at Clovar and say, "You can't take us down. We're fated in a good way."
Nice.
And he unsettling words.
Okay.
Thank you.
Very nice.
So now he gets a minus D8 to his next saving throw.
Very nice.
And that'll be Edward's turn.
Okay.
I'm scared.
Edward, that was really annoying what you just did.
I know. Does he know that? Does he even know what I did? No.
Yeah, he does.
No.
Does he recognize a mode of creation too? He was around when those were going around.
Yeah, what
When they were
about
just
it?
passed around like chips.
Clovar with a capital L. You're not the only
let's see.
one that has rod abilities.
Do I want to destroy your max HP?
Good question.
I kind of think I do. You know what, Edward? I don't. Or do I want to just go beefy on Cather? You know, just go straight smashing him like a burger.
Cather is used to beefy. He can handle it. Clovar knows
Are you
that.
just are you trying to talk the DM out from attacking you, or out from attacking me and attacking you instead?
You know.
Edward.
That's me.
Yeah, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay, that's fine. I'll take a Constitution saving throw.
1
For you.
2,
Don't
3,
forget you add 5 and a D4.
6, 7, 8.
Okay.
9, 10. There you are.
Okay. So that's like a 19.
Okay, you will fail.
Okay, that's fine. Whoa. That was thunderous.
10.
This might be the most ominous time in the whole campaign for me, sitting here waiting for Clovar's numbers.
Oh, that sucks for you. You take 81 points of necrotic damage, and your max HP is reduced by 81 points.
As Clovar, what was this, by the way? How does this happen?
So he reaches out towards you, not very far. His hand is like 5 feet from your face, and you watch as this necrotic energy ripples across his forearm and literally just blasts you in the face as you just erupt in necrotic energy, and you suddenly feel sluggish and tired and just weaker in general. You feel like the good old days back when you were first exploring Catan and life kind of sucked all the time because you're always getting beat up. That's how you feel.
See, that's what Clovar expects to happen.
Oh yeah.
But as Edward stands there, looking at Clovar, Edward's 20th level boon activates, the boon of invincibility, which once per short rest allows him to take no damage.
Okay.
And a glowing, rippling field similar to that of the magic he just used is about inches from his face as this necrotic crackling energy blasts around his face. And once Clovar finishes his turn, Edward continues standing there with a very plain face and says nothing.
Grant,
Respect.
if I could shake your hand.
Yeah, right there. Respect right there.
That's a solid. That's a perfect use.
I'm
of
so
your-
proud of
Taking
you.
your hand, DM.
I
We're
don't know
back to
if I ever
standing
actually have been
Edward.
more proud of you in this game.
Look, I've been
standing Edward, chat.
I've been ragging on Edward this whole, and I probably will return to it in the next round. But this round, Grant, I am proud of you.
That was
You did a great job.
perfect.
You cast a
Thank you.
spell that matters. You correctly used the ability that you
Okay,
had.
this is feeling less.
You remembered
congratulations,
to use a magic
anyway.
item that
That
you
was-
had. I'm ecstatic.
Thank you, everybody.
He
And
just
that
kind of
will
looks at his
conclude
hand
Edward.
and then looks at you and looks kind of back at his hand, and he's just kind of confused. That's the end of Clovar's legendary actions for this round.
He's out. That costs 3, baby. That costs 3. We got free game. We're here. We are ready.
Let's see. So that was
It's happening. It's happening.
Edward's turn that just happened. So Kiyomura, our elder champion.
Does Edward need to roll a d4?
Oh yes, please roll a d4 for me, Edward. Thank you for reminding
Roll
me.
4. We haven't seen what that one does yet.
I don't want. No, don't roll 4. I don't want to. I don't want to find out.
That's a 1, DM.
Okay, you got a bunch of difficult terrain around you. Kiyomura, my elder champion, my man.
Okay, Kiyomura, our boy, is going to do. What is he going to do? There's a couple things he can do. let's see. So Kiyomura, let's see. With 45 move speed, Kiyomura could move like 20 feet. We'll say.
Yep.
More or less.
Yeah.
Okay. So our boy Kiyomura is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Get behind Clovar. Right over here.
The wind, the running, and the stabbing.
And then
Clovar is just not having a good time this round. He's just like, nobody fell for my Tame the Chaos. I didn't get blasted in the face.
And let me tell
Aventhy's
you,
still alive, even though I was gonna kill him.
let me tell you,
Hey.
We're still
all
afraid.
have gotten the ability to blast Edward in the face, and we all succeeded multiple times before. It's so easy. In fact, most creatures can do it. Dragons,
I should just bring in a Crystal Toad.
Yeah, take that,
Okay,
DM.
and
small
then-
dogs.
Take that.
Could,
take
could-
that.
could you
Clover.
imagine if,
As a
if Clovar
bonus
just, like summoned
action.
a Crystal Toad and it just started like beefing on Edward?
Let's see.
He just
Edward would quit.
Double check.
He's like, whoa! I'm down to fight God, but this is too much.
I know I can't beat this.
Because
I know I can't beat
okay,
this
so
now.
because of his Elder Champion buff he has right now, he's going to cast Circle of Power as a bonus action.
That's a good one.
I will just quick read because it's going to affect everybody within 30 feet of him. Divine energy radiates from you, distorting and diffusing magic energy within 30 feet of you. Until the spell ends, the sphere moves centered on you. For the duration, each friendly creature in the area, including you, has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Okay.
Additionally, when an affected creature succeeds on a saving throw made against a spell or magical effect that allows it to take only half damage, it instead takes no damage if they succeed.
The classic evasion on a stick.
Yes, basically. Except it's any save, not just dex save.
It's better evasion on a stick.
Nice.
Then
Someone put evasion on a stick and then they opened a competing stall across it and just named it better evasion on a stick.
Evasion on a stick, new game plus.
and
Yeah,
then
exactly.
he's gonna make 2 attacks with his staff.
Wow. Okay. Kiyomura, kind of beefy. All right, let's go.
Pretty cute. I mean, what?
Pretty cute. Wood smash. I mean,
Oh, whoa.
it is a
Whoa.
respected work colleague.
Now DM to clarify.
Yeah.
I don't have flanking with anyone right now.
Nope.
Yeah, just want to make sure. So he rolled real bad on those attacks, so he probably misses. Although he
That's
does
a
have a
shame.
D4, so we can see. Ooh, that's not bad. Ooh, that's not bad. Kind of. Let's see. This is going to be bare bones scraping by. 24.
24 will hit.
Okay.
Ooh.
And
24 is his AC.
okay, then the second attack will miss then.
Okay.
Also, who cast Bless?
Kiyomura.
Kiyomura.
No,
Does that mean
Yeah,
that he
Kiyomura.
no longer has Bless up?
because it's different concentration.
Oh, that is true. Circle of Power is concentration. That is very true.
Circle of Power is better.
Well, yeah, I was going
I
to say.
agree with
I'm
you.
going to keep the Circle of Power because it gives advantage to saves anyway.
And it has his
and it
reduced
does some good stuff. Yeah. Anyway, so okay, in that case then, his first attack will also miss.
Yeah,
which-
get rid of your bless.
Which sucks for him.
You don't actually miss. He just doesn't care. He just clenches his cheeks.
Yeah, he
Yeah, right.
catches it between his cheeks. He just flexes those bones.
Gosh.
Yeah, right. But yeah, that's Kiyomura's turn.
Hey,
At the end of
appreciate
Kiyomura's
you.
turn, would you please roll a d4 for me?
Yeah, I hope that is another Fisher. That we just
That'd be
trap him in Fishers.
That would be a 4 DM.
Oh, Kiyomura, I'm sorry to do this to you, my friend. You go in, you clink once against the back of his armor. He doesn't even feel it. You clink twice. You actually over-swing, over-rotate, and you come off your balance. And unfortunately, at that exact moment, the ground beneath you rumbles just a little bit, and you slip and fall prone, man.
Oh,
He slips and falls prone.
Yeah, you slip and fall
Can he
prone.
use the rest of his movement to get? Oh no, he used all of his movement already.
yeah. And it's end
Okay,
of his turn.
so
when
he's
that
prone.
happens.
Okay, well that's unfortunate, but that's okay.
Sorry, buddy. This will bring us to Cather's turn.
Get in there.
Come on, buddy.
Get in
Cather
there.
is going to
Get
move.
in there. Just get in his face, bro.
Now, Cather has
How far away are you?
120 move speed right now, which means he can effectively move 60 feet.
So you're just gonna go around the fissure.
So he's just going to go around the fissure and not use a bonus action and
I
get
love
into
it.
flanking with his boy.
Cool, cool.
And he's going to make a couple attacks.
Okay.
First attack. Yeah.
I'm ready for it. Hit me. Hit me.
Okay.
I want you to hit me.
First attack is a 29.
29 will hit.
Okay. Cather will Divine Smite. Shocker.
I've never seen him do that before. Did he have that ability? When did he get that?
We're gonna
What?
we're just,
How-
just
wow.
we're
What
gonna
is
keep
Divine
it tame.
Smite?
We're gonna keep it tame and just do first level for now.
It's probably not a very good ability.
Well, if he hasn't used it before,
Grant,
he must be
Grant.
grasping at straws.
It can't
now.
be that good.
Are you legitimately
I
asking that?
like how this is
I'm
such a big
surprised
thing
you
to have to
actually
ask.
think.
14
I'm so
have-
surprised you actually think I don't know.
14 half to 7 DM damage for that. I'm also gonna put a charge of my blood for your tattoo into it
Okay.
to add a little bit of damage.
A little bit of damage in my life.
Little bit of Clovar by my side.
A little bit of Gilmore on the floor.
15 reduced to 7,
7. Yep.
and then finally
Do 7 more damage. I want you to do it.
No, don't.
Triple sevens.
that would be
Snake eyes. That's not snake eyes. I don't know why. I just-
Snake eyes.
That's so dumb.
24 points of slashing damage.
Oh no!
Hey, nay.
Oh!
It-
Ah!
no!
Okay, I need to know. Does Clovar look like he's hurt at all?
He's starting to get there. You guys have done 400 points of damage.
Nice.
And he's
We're
starting to look. You're starting to put some little scratches in his armor. He still looks pretty much okay, but he's still doing pretty
Oh
alright.
gosh,
Okay.
he's definitely got 1K health, guys.
Then, because might as well. Bonus action, real quick, before he makes his second attack,
Mm-hmm.
is going to cast a Banishing Smite,
Banishing smite.
Okay.
which is good. Which effectively, the only thing I care about is that it adds damage to my roll.
Okay.
But first I have to see what I rolled to hit.
What I roll to hit.
That is a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Okay.
Barely.
All right. So
Barely is enough. That's all we're looking for. That's all we need, baby.
26 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
I will Divine Smite at 3rd level.
Okay.
I am pouring over my spells right now. It feels like it's getting down to the wire a little bit.
22 points of radiant damage reduced to 11.
Okay.
And then finally, the Banishing Smites, which is 5d10. $23 points, which I rolled real bad.
Wait for it. He's gonna tell us the numbers.
I don't believe
He's
it.
there. We're almost there.
I'm
He's
just,
getting there.
I'm just triple checking that I mathed correctly. 23 points of force damage, I believe.
Okay, so half to 11.
Boo.
I just had a great idea for a be right back screen. It's a frame of it's Drew's frame, but it's his back leaning out of frame, and it says "Be right back" doing math.
That actually would be great, if only.
It's just him.
Now,
leaning
DM,
out of
I
frame.
just
You
want
sprint around this fissure, coming in, slashing once, slashing twice, coming in again. And Clovar's, he's not, he's kind of deflecting them. He's kind of like, you guys are kind of clashing swords, you know? But it's like one of those ones where it's like, you're definitely stronger than him because he's wielding the sword with one hand. So he's like blocking it, but like the edge of the sword is coming around and like clapping him on the shoulder. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of that kind of combat. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Well, first of all, DM, I just want to double check. He didn't get reduced down to below 50 hit points, did he?
No.
Okay, just make sure. At hasted action, I'm going to make a third attack.
Woo!
Nice.
Haste, baby.
Thank
good
goodness. Come on, man. Hurt him again.
First time it's happened, baby. I rolled a 19 on die, which for me is a critical hit.
Critical hit. It's the first time he's ever done that. Congratulations, Drew.
Oh my
Man,
gosh.
now see,
Final combat.
this is when I wish I had my Banishing Smite. I was hoping I'd crit on the previous attack.
Hurt him, Drew.
But
Hurt
it's fine.
him.
First of all, DM,
Get him, Drew.
I'm going to Divine Smite
Got him.
at 4th level, and I'm going to throw another Charge My Blood for Your Tattoo on this.
Very nice.
So, okay, give me just a minute here. So,
Be right back.
Time.
doing
Okay,
math.
guys.
be right back
Okay,
doing
guys.
math. Okay, hold on. I'm going
Feel
to
free
do
to get
this
a
real
snack.
fast.
Go to
Hey
the
guys, just so you
bathroom.
know, if you have any more questions about this episode, or you want to talk about Dungeons and Dragons, assuming that I'm feeling awake and not sick, on Thursdays, somewhere between 1:30 and 3:30, we have Table Scraps, a fun little show where we talk about the show that we do on Mondays, and then various miscellaneous other things. It's a great place if you want to know more about what exactly we do on the Paper Dungeon and what our plans for the future is. Let me tell you, that's the place to be, other than the Discord. We talk about all sorts of things. We talk about what exactly we're going to do in the future. Sometimes we talk about Twilight. We talk about what dumb things that we don't like or do like about Dungeons and Dragons. We talk about Drew's capability of doing math, which is apparently pretty limited. Don't mind me, Drew. I'm just freeballing right now. So check us out on Thursdays, assuming that I am present. I theoretically should be this Thursday. Because I get off of work at a good enough time, and I am hoping that I won't feel sick on that day.
I thought you had a wedding.
Oh, god dang it. So maybe Wednesday this week. We'll just have to see how I'm feeling on that Wednesday, because I will be at a wedding on Thursday. So check out this Wednesday. I'll keep you updated in the Discord if you want to know for sure. And then, and yeah. And, what?
Is Chapin's wedding?
No.
No? Oh.
No. It's Bex.
Oh, I don't know why I thought
Shout out.
I was thinking about.
We used to play D&D
Yeah.
with Beck.
This is
way back in
a
high
previous
school.
player that we used to play with.
Absolutely.
Very cool.
Good old
Very
Beck.
cool.
Love that
Drew,
guy.
how's it going over there? How you doing, man? It looks like he's leaning over. He's in the
reached
pocket.
triple digits, I guarantee it.
Do you think so?
Oh,
I mean, he's
100%.
gotta at this point, right?
Here's the thing: did he breach
It's triple digits
200?
before resistance.
If there's 1 HP per second, he's definitely in triple digits.
The question is, has he hit 200?
Yeah, will he hit triple digits after resistance?
Ooh, that's the real question.
Pretty impressive.
Stay tuned to find out on the Paper Dungeon. Did you get snacks? Did you go to the bathroom? Welcome back, everybody, from our break.
We're actually like.
How's it going, Drew? Give us something, man.
No, don't interrupt him. Let him
Just
cook.
give us an update. Okay,
Let him cook, let him
cook.
Okay, DM, I'm gonna break it down because there's resistance and stuff.
All right,
Yep.
break it down, Drew.
So, initial crit damage is 28 slashing.
Okay.
48 radiant,
Okay, so 24.
and 24 necrotic.
Okay, so 12.
And then this is
Initial, and then you gotta roll.
and then this is what I rolled. 24 slashing damage, 39 radiant damage,
Which would be half to 20,
and then 19 necrotic damage.
half to 10. Okay, let's just look at this real quick. Let's
So-
just look at the history.
a little shy of 100 points of damage.
Very nice.
Is that
Very
before
nice.
being halved or after?
What I said was all before being.
Okay, wow. That's pretty
Good.
impressive.
You come
Good
in,
job, Drew.
you crack one at his knee, causing him to have to buckle a little bit, getting him down more on your level since you're like 6 feet tall and he's 10 feet tall. You then drive the sword up across the bottom, from the bottom of his chest all the way up, and you actually clip his chin a little bit with the hilt of your sword as you come back before coming in and slashing across, creating a little cross across his armor. Kind of a fun little thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't look fun. He doesn't look like he really enjoyed that. He kind of reels back for just a second,
That was unpleasant.
spits out a tooth.
Where did the tooth come from? Hit
Does
him
it
in the
hit
chest.
Edward in the face? Please don't.
Well,
please
so
tell me
if
it
you-
doesn't
if
hit Edward in the face.
Heard me and what I said. He slashed up from the stomach all the way up and clipped the chin
Oh,
with the hilt of the sword.
I just assumed
as
it
it's
was someone else's tooth.
No, yeah, exactly. He
Chews them
spits
like
out
gum.
Fiora's tooth.
Does it hit Edward in the face? Because he's collecting them. He's going to display them later. The number
Exactly.
of teeth that hit him in the face while he was fighting Clavar.
Cather,
Right.
at the end of your turn,
Uh-huh.
would you please roll a d4 for me?
I would love nothing more, DM. Deuce.
Dos. Great. you. We're gonna move Kiamura and him as another fissure opens up between you guys.
I'm just between two fissures.
Sounds like
It's a fissure
Honestly,
sandwich.
I'm okay with this. This is slowly moving him away from Abinthy and Edward.
Kind of.
I'm fine with this. Let's push him all the way to the edge. Let's just trap him
At
over here.
the end of Cather's turn, that'll bring us to the top of the round.
Mhm.
Specifically, the top of the third round.
Mhm.
This
Oh
moment,
no, that means fear is out.
There is a hollow sound that you hear, kind of a type of noise, as fear, for the first time in a good couple thousand years, takes his first breath. You then immediately feel the whole island shake as he just moves his knee to get up. You know, he's just trying to stand up. With fear being resurrected, and with you guys in the middle of this little combat,
Oh,
we're
go
gonna-
long.
Don't you do that.
One more
Don't
break.
you do that. Go.
We're gonna do.
Oh,
take
thank
another break.
God. It's a break. It's a
We're
break.
gonna, we're gonna finish this combat. We still want to. We're gonna go for another hour and a half or so. See how we're going. But we are gonna take a second break. That way we can grab some more drinks, stay refreshed, get a little rejuvenation.
This guy's
It's gonna
need
be a
lot
long
of-
episode. I'm just gonna admit that to
I'm so
our
down. I'm
watchers.
so ready for this. Let's do it.
Me too. This guy's gonna need a lot of
also,
physical
thank you
therapy.
very much, Anchored, for the compliment. That's very, very kind of you. I appreciate it. We'll be back in just a little bit. We'll try and keep this one closer to like our actual 15 minutes and not like 23.
I had to make eggs.
But we'll be
I
back.
need the protein. I need the protein.
All right, and we are back.
I
We just left off with the truth erupting from its shackles. This is very, very interesting because it's just trying to like crawl out of this prison that it's in currently. So it's gonna be slow. You guys probably have a little bit of time. Drew, would you roll a d4 for me?
A D4.
While he does this, I was just gonna say, for good old times, I ate a bowl of cereal, but I ate it so quickly
That would be.
I left a little bit left for the stream, so I just had to point that out. Thank you.
That would be a 4, DM.
Hey, you have 4 hours of combat before the
See, Grant, that's how you roll a freaking die.
I missed it. What'd you roll?
I rolled a D4 to see how many rounds we had, and I rolled a 4.
So if you guys aren't
Good job, Drew. I'm so proud of you.
down and out
I'm
of
sorry.
here
I'm sorry. I
by
yelled
the
very
end
loud.
of the 4th
I
round,
apologize.
okay.
Grant, and you don't deserve that.
are you paying attention to me? I am telling you important details.
I'm sorry. I'm
sorry,
apologizing to my friend because I was mean.
I was in a different world.
At the end of the 4th round, if you are not out of the temple, you will be buried alive in it.
Oh. And how far away is the exit to the temple again? We're pretty far down, right?
Well, yeah, you gotta remember, you're a good probably like mile underground at this point.
Oh.
Now, DM, to clarify, that's like if we aren't able to tell the truth to stop, like just to sit idle, we get crushed. Like if it comes like to the 3rd round, we say, "Hey, stop moving."
Like, whoa.
And then, is this temple still going to collapse on us?
I'm gonna tell you that.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
Figure
we
it out,
just
man.
gotta stop. We gotta stop Mr. Fear from moving.
First, you
around.
gotta even get close to having parts of the rod.
Well, that is true too. I'm just making sure. I'm trying to get what information I can to build a proper strategy.
Absolutely. Abinthy,
Okay.
top of the round. We're gonna start with your turn. What would you like to do, sir?
That is a fantastic question. And I have been so like, you know how it's like, make sure that you're thinking of what you're going to do before you have to do it. Let me tell
I
you,
remember that.
I have been, and I still don't have an answer. I've been debating. What am I going to do with my time here today? And I have narrowed it down to 3 options. So, just to fully immerse myself in the situation, I'm lying prone on the ground,
Yes.
cradled in the arms of Edward.
Yes.
Yeah.
Clovar is past a pit from me,
Of the angels. Yes, the 10-foot pit.
and he's got a bag on his hip that we think has the rod in it.
Potentially.
Okay.
Okay, the
Now,
angel.
there is a 5-foot gap between him and Catherine.
Fly away. Yes.
I would need a bonus action in order to get over the pit with an athletics check to get to it.
Yes.
Okay. You said that we have 4 rounds.
4 rounds.
Okay, I've gotcha. The first thing that is going to happen.
The calculation is completed.
I'm going to do 2 of the 3 options that I've decided at the same time across the course of probably 2 rounds of combat.
I like it.
So, Thimble is going to start making his way towards Edward.
Okay.
He's just gonna,
Please.
because currently Cather has Thimble.
Oh, okay, cool.
So he is going to hop off
That is true.
and get just right around to the edge of the gap. He's probably going to get to about right on the corner there.
Yeah,
Maybe a little farther if you're kind.
Yeah.
Abinthy is going to bonus action Misty Step. So for thematics, Edward, you're crouched there, cradling the body of Abinthy as you hum and the weave resonates and slowly green light begins to suffuse across his body. And Abinthy is so deep in the weave right now that even your spell hitting him visually changes how you would expect it to happen, where you can see tiny little threads of the weave themselves beginning to stitch up his wounds with actual thread. Like, you can see stitch marks slowly crossing his body as his wounds begin to close. And he opens it.
Weave, man.
Yep.
He's smoking weave.
He opens his eyes, and his his retinas are solid blue-white. They are like glowing this pale white and blue. And he breathes out, and then in a puff of mist, he just disappears from your arms. And completely silently,
I killed him.
He will teleport 30 feet to just be right in the pits of Clovar. And he
that medicinal weave.
Yes, he with his action. And I have a question: am I able to be somewhere that I can get flanking with one of the two of them? Does this count as that? If I maybe if I slide under his arm.
The way he's speaking out.
Odd or even, Aaron?
Roll a con save for the smell.
Even.
Yeah, you can have flanking.
Yeah, baby! Do I need to
Good
be
stuff.
in the pit, or can I be on the other
Oh
side?
yeah, you gotta be in the pit.
I'm
man.
fine with being in the pit. I teleport between his legs.
Get pitted.
And then I will cast Booming Blade for my action.
Ooh, okay.
With Booming Blade, I am going to use 23 mana points to add 23 damage die to the roll.
Oh, yo,
I forgot about the mana points.
Aaron.
Yeah, you
Let's
did.
go, Abinthy. Abinthy's
You did
bringing
it.
out the big guns. Wait, what spell are you
I
adding
kid you
23
not.
to?
That's a
Booming
natural 20.
Shut
Show
your
us,
mouth.
show us the dice.
Shut your mouth.
Show us
I
the
am
dice.
not kidding you.
Wait. Does that mean that he gets naturally 23 more dice critted, and then he rolls all that again?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Everything just did a honking attack.
I am not. I feel like
the
throwing up.
craziest turn.
I don't even know what
This-
the message
this
So
is
wait,
the
so Aaron,
craziest turn in the
how
Paper
many
Dungeon
many
history.
dice total?
Well, I had already set up a dice calculator for it. That's going to be 28 d8, d6 on top of that.
28 d8
28 d8 and a d6.
This is the
and
craziest
a single
turn
d6.
in the Paper Dungeon history. Abinthy, we have Anchored Anki requesting that you explain one more time what Abinthy did. Explain it really simply.
So Aaron's doing math, basically
Yeah.
using the pool of magic
Okay.
that he has using mana. Abinthy basically just supercharged all of his mana pool just to add additional dice of damage, which is how he got up to 28 total. And then because it's a
And what
crit,
spell are you casting again?
all of those dice are incorporated into our crit rules of doing max damage plus a roll.
Booming Blade would be the one that I am rolling.
and since he
All
crit,
of this is
just
going
make
to
it-
be
just make it
either
clear.
piercing damage or thunder damage, except for a d6 that is force.
Okay.
That d6 is going to be 3.
So 9.
So halved
Halved to
to
one.
1.
well, it's 6 plus 3, right? Which
No.
totals to
This
9.
is just the d6.
Well,
So
know,
I
but
just
it's
add a
st-
single d6 of force damage. Oh, and
But
then
it's-
yeah,
but
plus
it's a
6,
crit.
so 9.
So-
Yeah, I wasn't even factoring that into my brain. Okay,
Does this count as Smite Knight? Yes.
You know
Yes,
what?
This
yes.
as
Abinthy the Wizard has-
representative of Smite Knight, this qualifies as Smite Knight. And as
Absolutely.
and considering the fact Aaron is the only other member of Smite Knight, I would say yes.
So that's 28 total dice.
It's a
right?
lot. It's a lot. Of
You said?
damage.
So it's a lot of dice. To clarify, Anchored, and anyone listening, he takes the max possible roll of all of those dice, because that's how we do crits, and then he rolls all of those dice and adds that.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
That's a lot of damage.
so
Aaron just did like 1,000 damage.
As Phil Swift once said.
initial damage before rolling is 261.
Yeah, boy.
That is so much damage!
Now, on top of that,
Now, okay, but that is reduced. That gets half.
It isn't.
Oh, that's
There's
already
no-
reduced.
That's
No, there's
thunder.
no.
That's
It's piercing damage.
it's
He's not.
piercing and thunder.
Oh, that's right. He's not resistant to thunder damage. I thought it was force damage for some reason.
And then on top of that, it's an additional 124.
Aaron just did 385 damage.
Bro,
And is that with the force damage as well on top of that?
389 damage.
Apathy.
I don't
And
even
also,
know what to say.
So like part of that damage as well, I'm using power surge to just yeet extra damage into there. And I'm just using every single thing that I have to add damage to that, and that is my entire well of mana.
Bro,
so I'm out of
so
mana points.
that is
Aaron just did about the same amount of damage we've done this entire combat in one turn.
To put it into context, so far throughout this whole combat, you guys have done 448 damage. Aaron just did 389 damage.
Yeah, Aaron almost just doubled our damage output.
Holy shnikes.
Dude, that's sick.
And
so
I look up at
Is
him
looking
as my eye pulls itself back into its socket from the regeneration.
So, Avendy, you teleport between his legs. Please, just explain to me the thematics. You know, give me some.
Here's the thing: the blade doesn't even touch him. I simply reach up. It's a slow movement. Time almost seems to slow down as I teleport. He like looks down at me for a moment as he's like fending off two paladins, and I just reach up slowly, and the blade touches his skin, and then just explodes from behind him, just this like thunderous crack, like it blows a hole in the side of the mountain.
Yeah, absolutely.
Explosion. And I look up at it and I go, well, that was unexpected. And then that's where I am. I'm done. I'm good. I'm thriving.
That's sick, dude.
Clovar,
the craziest turn.
defending himself against these two paladins, looks down at this measly wizard that he's already killed once.
What? Hold on. Knocked unconscious. Not killed.
My life was in his hands. I was dead.
All of a sudden, this eruption of force and just damage, just straight damage. You legitimately blow a hole through the mountainside and can see daylight.
Oh my word!
Wait, that's huge. That means we can escape if we need to. Sorry. continue.
I mean, you're still like a mile out, but you just blew off the side of the mountain that your guys are buried under.
Guys, 20th level adventurers, everybody.
He crumbles down onto you, but you're just collapsing. As he's just like,
help me, help
heavy.
Strength.
Abinthy, at the end of your turn, would you please roll a d4?
Great, please come on, give me a fissure.
Now is Clovar is he still conscious?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. He just got dealt a massive. It's like in a boxing in like a boxing movie, right? Like the whole combat, right? Like the whole fight, like there've been jabs and just jips that are starting to show their wear and tear. And this is like the first like haymaker to the side of the temple that just all of a sudden the champ is stumbling.
I'm sorry. I did you guys a disservice. You guys were actually at 566 damage plus the 389.
Oh, okay. So not quite doubled.
Yeah, not as impressive.
Yeah,
Adam.
it's not that big a deal anymore. Now that you say that, it's not that cool. I rolled a 3, which bears the question.
That's the stalactite that falls down.
Normally, there would be a stalactite to fall down.
Oh yeah, I did blow open the
blasted
ceiling.
it into the sky.
So some poor townsperson.
And then I'm like,
yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing this is a tiny uninhabited island, because otherwise somebody's neighborhood would be gone.
This brings us to Clovar's turn.
Yeah, it does.
Abinthy, you're really awkwardly kind of stuck there as he's just like breathing heavy above you.
And ready.
He slowly kind of comes to before slowly trying to get up. Eventually, he finds his feet.
You can stay down. Just calm it. Settle down there.
I cannot be defeated. And he's gonna go after you, Abinthy.
I can take it.
Fair.
I no longer have nearly as good of an AC as I did before. So these are
yeah.
probably all gonna hit me.
I am afraid of a second health bar. I will say that. I feel like there's still a chance that somehow there's something.
I want you to know I thought about adding a second health bar, and I specifically didn't do it because I thought that would be too much compared to the rest of this.
Oh,
Honestly,
thank you,
DM,
D.
thank you, because it probably would have
Thank
been.
you so much.
Yeah, like you guys are already at like your bare ends, like fine, like you're gassed. I don't need to
True.
then make it so he's even more.
Drew and
rough.
I had that conversation on the phone today, where it's like, I don't know if we can handle multiple health.
What am I
bars.
doing? 18 plus 16 is a 30 something.
I'm pretty sure that'll hit me. Let me just double check.
Aaron,
Yes.
Aaron, what are you at right now? Not a lot, right? Like 30 something.
I'm all right. I am okay.
He'll be fine. Trust me, he'll be okay. Next round,
Take
he'll be right back.
30 points of piercing damage.
I am okay.
Okay, second attack.
Uh-huh.
DM.
That's another 34. Another 18 on die.
Okay, yeah, that one will hit me, yeah, for sure.
DM. I would. Could I on that first attack? Could Kiyomura reaction intercept with his shield? I just have to be within 5 feet of Clovar, I believe.
I am between his legs.
Only because you're between his legs.
Well,
Only.
let me double check the wording of the feature real quick.
I'll allow it. Go ahead, Drew.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
I'm gonna need a lot. I'm gonna need you to roll like a 30.
Well, that's not the highest I could get is a 60. That's not great. Not a great roll. That's only 9 damage reduced.
Well, better than it could be.
You take 45 points of slashing damage from the second attack.
I am unconscious.
Great. Finally. Clovar's just like.
Oh, Clovar's gonna be
He's
really.
gonna take a third attack against you, Abinthy.
Clovar's gonna be really mad when Ashley gets up next round, though.
Is that a
I
crit?
Oh, what is that?
It's it's an auto crit if
It
you
doesn't
hit
make
him
a
because he's
difference.
unconscious.
It doesn't make a difference.
And which just means 2 failed.
jeez.
2 failed.
That's
That's
it. For you, Abinthy.
Great.
Oh, why did I have to crit there?
Is Cather
Well,
able
hold
to
on.
melee attack?
Still roll your damage. If you deal me 140 damage, I instantly die. Technically, it's
What?
145.
DM, would Cather be capable?
No, it's less than that. 145 minus 23 would be 22, so 122.
Oh,
If you
you're
deal
not
me Okay, if you do me 122 total damage, I instantly die.
DM. Oh, sorry.
I can't
Time like
do
this,
that
Drew.
much damage.
Cather isn't within melee, is he?
You're not. You're just outside of me.
Just outside. I just want to clarify.
Those dang fishers.
Dude, I straight up was like convinced in my head that.
I mean, honestly, full honesty, guys, I'm not actually all that concerned about Abinthy dying. He has 2 paladins next to him.
Oh, that's true. Plus,
One of them, which can cast Raise Dead and Revivify as a bonus action.
plus
Kiyomura
a
is
kid with
like
motal
a support.
creation.
So,
Okay.
Me too.
Okay.
Me too, dude.
All right. Okay.
My
All
turn.
right.
Eh?
This takes us to. Oh, I gotta roll my d4.
Clovar's got to roll that D4. Get that fissure, baby.
don't
Oh.
get a fissure. Don't get fissure's bad. Fissure separates me from him.
He did
Oh,
get another
really?
fissure.
Does it separate Abinthy from?
it just pushes me into the other fissure.
It's gonna
I just
separate.
fall into the depths of the earth.
Oh, boo womp.
Here we go. Another fissure.
Very
so
nice.
That, Edward. This brings us to your turn.
You will see Thimble running towards you with intent and purpose.
Cute. Okay, so the first question though, and I don't want to ruin what Thimble's up to, but the first question is, like,
Heck that.
this is an important question, and you need to be honest. Like, does Clovar look very hurt?
Oh yeah.
Like he's pretty darn close.
You haven't watched One Piece, right? Because I'm pretty sure I just white-bearded him.
Yeah, exactly.
So
yes.
I think
Whitebeard's about to make his speech about the One Piece.
Edward will.
Aaron, I'm so happy that I've watched enough One Piece where I know that reference. I'm
glad that I didn't just spoil it for you. Sorry to anyone who hasn't seen One Piece.
Spoilers.
Edward
die.
Edward will look at Clovar, and he'll just bring out his loot calmly. He's standing across the fissure. I'll show on my screen real quick. Edward's over here, and he can look at him.
You're looking at you're like 15 feet away from him.
He looks at Abinthe on the floor. He looks like Clovar standing up. And Edward brings out his loot. And Cather, I don't know if you saw him the night he was playing in the woods.
I don't know either.
But if
no, because Kiyomura and Cather were both sparring, and they saw him as he walked by and watched him for a little bit.
You see Edward stand there with a similar demeanor that he did that night in the woods when he played a melody that was disjointed and seemingly without rules, but beautiful. And Edward pulls out his lute, and he begins to play calmly a similar beautiful disjointed melody. And in it you hear things like the way leaves fall down from the tree, and the sound that crickets make at night, and the sight of seeing fireflies in the forest, and the feeling of sadness and loss. All of these things blending together in this confusing but hypnotizing melody. And Edward's eyes begin to glow. And as they glow, Edward speaks one word. And he says, judgment. And once he says judgment, he casts power word stun. And if Clovar is under 150 hit points, he becomes stunned. And he can make a Constitution saving throw at the end of his turn. But until then, he is stunned and incapacitated.
He is under 150 hit points.
Edward, after playing this melody... first of all, what does he do?
Can we be reminded what stunned does?
So stunned...
I can read it real quick.
Cannot take actions or reactions, I believe.
Yeah, a stunned creature is incapacitated.
And he can speak only falteringly. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against him have advantage.
Okay.
Right.
But they're not auto crits.
Nope. No, that's only for paralysis and stuff like that.
Edward will then action surge. He'll put his loot away. He'll action surge. He's going to take his little rod of lordly might, and he's just gonna fly on over. He's just gonna like putt.
Thimble tries to turn around to catch up.
I know, poor Thimble. Just so
you're so far away.
See. I moved from here to like here. I know.
Are you like hovering like in the air, or are you?
Well, I just want to get over the fissure.
Okay.
So I'm just like, so I just like get over the fissure.
I know, but like, do you remain hovering in the air?
I'll get on the ground.
Here's what the newspapers are going to say about this. Old man stunned and robbed by young upstart adventuring group.
It's true.
And then, while Clovar is stunned, Edward would like to take off his satchel with his extra action.
Yep, absolutely.
Nice.
And would I be able to try to retrieve something out of the bag as well? Can I, like, try to see if there's rod in there and get it out, or can I just get the satchel?
You can get the pieces out. It will take another action to get them all together to get all 7 pieces together.
Okay. After I do that, how far did I fly? I flew maybe 15 feet. I'm gonna have Edward fly up to the balcony because there's like a balcony, right?
Yeah, dude. That's
Okay, so
smart.
he's flown
Smart
15
idea.
feet. So he's going to go.
Half of it's blown away
He can-
because of apathy, but you know.
He can make it. He can make it behind this pillar. So Edward's literally just going to. I'll show stream too. Edward's literally just going to fly, take his broom, fly up here, and like kind of hide behind this pillar.
Very nice.
then- Yes. And
Yeah, that's
so,
a fantastic turn, Grant.
And then with his bonus action, he'll call out to Cather. Angel, keep him away from me, please. We can do this. It's up to you, Cather. And you get a bardic inspiration from that.
Oh, thank you.
And that will be my turn.
What a turn.
Wow,
That's a
very
fantastic turn right there.
Well done.
And that means that let's see. I can't do reactions. I'm guessing legendary actions.
Chat saying Edward's second win of all time after that. How could you?
Because doesn't it say
I won 2 times
because
today.
he's stunned and incapacitated means he can't take any actions, right?
Actions or
It
reactions?
says-
Well, so
Yeah.
actions will encompass things like bonus actions. Normally, if it includes action in the word, it's included. So
that'd probably
I would
include
rule legendary actions as well.
Yeah, I'd probably-
That's
I'd-
your choice.
I see an incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions. It also
Yeah.
specifies for me.
Yes, yeah, that's what the rule of it
Oh.
is.
Oh,
We're just
perfect.
basically
We're on the
legendary
same
actions
page.
count as those actions, but yes, we do agree that that is the case. So he can't take legendary actions, which really sucks. Edward, at the end of your turn, would you please roll a d4 for me?
Yes, I will. I will, DM. That's a 4. We don't know what happens, right?
We do know what happens. You
just
fall
get
prone.
over. You're so excited. You
I
land on the
fall.
balcony and you just immediately twist your ankle and fall prone.
And the rods spill all over and roll around. He's like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
all
no,
7
no, no,"
pieces start rolling
snatching
around.
them.
Just the most important object in all of history, just strewn out.
Fear is like getting up, and he's like,
Yeah.
"Oh gosh, I gotta put these things together."
Yeah, could you imagine if a fissure had opened up and you dropped one down the fissure?
You're like, oh no! It falls down to the next floor because he's on the balcony. He's like,
Where'd it go?
This will take us to Kiyomora's turn, my elder champion. What you got, boy?
Okay. Apathy is real close to just die potentially.
I'm good. I'll be up on my
death
turn.
save away from death.
I'll be up on my turn.
Well, because I guess you get the 1 hit point back immediately,
at the
right?
start of my turn. Yeah.
So, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
no,
what.
like
So
reaction.
that means that you for sure aren't gonna die.
Saved my life out there,
I
Edward.
got you, boy.
So in that
Edward
case,
has really leveled up in the last 3
In the
levels.
last
in
30
that case,
seconds.
this is what's gonna happen.
This one episode has been his peak.
It has been his worst and his
Right.
peak.
3 years in the making.
This is
The valleys and the
made it.
peaks all in
We
one
made it,
time.
boys.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
No, you're good. So what's gonna happen? Kiyomura is going to, as a bonus action, cast Misty Step.
Okay.
And as he does that, so he'll place his staff into the his 3-part staff into the ground, and in a moment, another surge of plant growth erupts around Kiyomura, and a eruption of petals happens, and he just disappears, and then again reappears behind Clovar.
You guys gotta quit just jumping my gaps and beating me up, man.
To be fair, your gaps have been more effective than anything else
That's true.
in this
and then-
entire fight.
And then he's gonna make
help with reaction attacks.
2 attacks against this guy.
What you got?
I mean, our map is out here looking like Stonehenge.
Okay. Okay. So 1 attack is gonna miss. The other is gonna hit. 26.
okay. 26 hits.
He's gonna put in
Give it all you got.
a 4th level divine smite.
Absolutely. Come on.
To really max out that damage. So that's
Let's go. What you got? Come on.
He's doing math, guys.
Drew, I want you to know. You're close.
Okay.
Come on,
26
buddy.
26 points of radiant damage.
Have to 13.
Okay. And then
My hands are
7,
still shaking.
15 points
Good job,
of
Aaron. That was
slashing
incredible.
damage from the staff.
What was that?
15 points of slashing damage from the staff.
You come in, he's stunned. He can't really react. You're just coming in, cracking once, cracking twice, and he's just kind of.
Hold on. I forgot he has advantage. I'm gonna roll one more time. See if my
Just in case you get crit.
Okay, that's gonna hit. It's gonna hit.
So the first attack will hit. So we'll just say that was the first attack and the second attack.
Yeah,
hits.
so the second attack is gonna hit. Divine Smite again. At 3rd level.
This is Kitamura right now?
It's Kiyomura right now. 10 points
my
of slashing
boy.
damage.
Redeeming himself. Come on, Drew. You got this, man.
24 reduced to 12. I was gonna say, and if you allow it, DM, if this is the finishing blow, there's thematically something I would like to do.
You are 5 points more than you needed.
Okay.
No.
As Kiyomura appears, 3-part staff coming down, he's gonna yell out to Cather and say, I apologize for my accent, Cather, now! And at that same time, Cather's also going to Misty Step. This is what he's effectively going to do on his turn if it made it this far, and get on the other side of him. And the two of them, descending midair, are both going to come down with their weapons and just unleash. And as they do, Cather will say, "You stand against the edges of possibility. Defeat is your destiny. Fall before the assembled mortal power of Fate's Gambit. For Mori."
Now, DM, he can speak falteringly in the stunned state.
As you whisper that word of power over death, would you please make a let's do a religion check for me.
A religion check.
Oh,
Okay.
You have Bardic Inspiration.
I do have
do.
Bardic Inspiration.
my heart is beating.
I don't suppose I'd have advantage for any reason.
This is just you, Cather.
Yeah. Nah. Well, actually, hold on. I can't. That is true. That is something I can do. Okay.
He's really
This is
searching.
killing me.
I'm sorry.
This
I'm
is
sorry.
killing me.
Religion.
Drew, what'd you get, man?
Drew is officially edging us.
He's doing it on purpose.
That would be a 28 DM.
As
He
you
prays so hard a vein pops out on his forehead.
you reach out, not just through the weave, through the fabric of space and time, but through Clovar as a being. Your understanding of Vamoria and this word of power and how it affects other creatures. And you're able to understand what Clovar is, this creation, this taming of chaos itself. And you find the words that Lon and Tara used, the method that she used to tame that chaos. And you target that word of death at that binding. What quite literally holds Clovar together as a being, what holds his soul together as a being. And you don't just kill him. You remove his soul entirely. You unravel his existence. Never can he be resurrected again. Never could he be brought back.
Oh.
No longer exists in any form. And you watch as Clovar, in his still stunned, stuttering state, just begins to literally unravel from space and time, unable to even say anything. And he just disappears before you. Congratulations, Fate's Gambit. You have officially defeated the BBEG of this campaign. Still got a little bit of work to do.
Oh my gosh, what? It's 3 years in the making.
We are going to go ahead and end tonight's session with that. You guys still have one of the 6 truths that has been unleashed upon the land, and you have to deal with that. There's still things to be figured out. So we will have one more episode next week. Be back at our regularly scheduled programming. So you can see the last episode of this 3-year-long campaign. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for letting us run longer than we normally do. It's been about an hour and a half longer than we've been doing recently. So we appreciate you guys being here.
Like the good old days, we're 45 minutes later than the time when we streamed for 4 hours.
And we didn't even like hang out in roleplay for most of that like we used to.
No, we were in the pits for that time.
In the fissures.
Grant, you did amazing this session. I'm
fantastic work out there.
Yeah, good job.
All of you did. Abinthy, Cather.
Having Jaeger, Kimura, and Cather, that was epic. You did such a good job with both of them. Aaron, that was probably the most amount of damage I've ever seen in a round. That was absolutely incredible.
Rad, dude.
Between your first turn and your last turn, you sandwiched it beautifully. You guys are awesome. Thank you for
and
being
please, everybody, give it up for our DM. You did
great work out there.
So
this was
good.
A fantastic 2 combats in a 4-hour period.
This was the
really
best
well done.
combat I think we've ever had, DM.
It was very, very good.
And I think Clovar was just so
Those
so
dang
fantastic.
Fishers really were game changers for this entire time.
You know, it took me 3 years as a DM, but environment effects.
3 years as a DM, and your finale was rock move.
Thank you guys so much for watching. Come back on hopefully Wednesday when Aaron's able to do a little bit talking about this episode. And we will see you guys next week for the final episode, a very emotionally heavy episode, I'm sure, of this campaign. Good luck and Godspeed, Dungeoneers. Have a great rest of your night.
Goodbye.
See you next week.
Jazz hands.